Hey, Chaz, me, it's John's PVG. Hope you're doing well. Let me tell you, you're looking well. Ooh. Got my cup of brown. Delightful. Lies. Just belligerent lies right there. I... My cup of brown, you don't understand, my cup of brown, Adoration Jones, is my coffee. This cup of brown liquid. So, it's my cup of brown. Hope you're all having a good week so far, and hopefully a good start to your weekend. I'm here to play some Dante today, I guess. And then from there, it's a little bit of a different change of things, because we'll be moving over to, I want to say we're moving over to Lost Records. I was trying to remember what the fucking name of the thing was. I'm trying to remember the name of the game we're moving on to after this, but it's Lost Records. I'm just double checking some stuff on my side because okay. Sometimes I feel like the frames on the capture are weird, but I'm not seeing a discernible drop in the actual frames. That makes sense. But maybe I'm just like there. It feels like it's going slower than it should be, and then it speeds back up again ever so slowly. Like an indiscernible like amount. Like we're talking like by about like 10, 15 frames. Hey Justin. If it looks fine to use, then it's all good. It's all good. I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining things on my end. Trying not to get high today because I've been getting high like daily for a hot minute. That's fair. That's fair. Just trying to have a little detox for the day. Can't wait to work's over. Going to the arcade. That's nice. Can't be bad at that there. Fun update today. Now everything looks ugly. Oh dear. Also learned that one of America's lakes is roughly the size of Ireland, Republic of Ireland. Then oh fucking hell, that's a big fucking lake. Oh yeah, I get that, Hunter. I get that. I get that entirely. But yeah, so my head's away. My head is away. See there, it looks like it's going slower there, but maybe it's just the. It's like I'm noticing it, but like if y'all are not noticing it, then that's fine. But like, I feel like it's like again, there's no FPS drop in the software. But like, there it is again. Y'all not noticing anything though? In my head movements or something though? Maybe it's just OBS being fucking weird. Maybe it's just OBS being weird. And if you are not noticing anything, which you just kind of see the feed better than I do, because I just predominantly look at the fucking game. My head's all, well, I was moving my head to try and like give a discernible, you know, amount of thing, like a discernible like moving object for you to work on. The experience big, but didn't realize it was. Jesus fucking Christ, that's wild. Right, we got a game to play, chat. Also, the ideal near is about 2k square miles larger than Wales. Ah, fuck Wales. I feel guilty for saying that, but also the Welsh. I still have a bone to pick with them. Brexiteering bastards. God damn it! Like what a country of fucking idiots. And I'll constantly hold that against them. Like I will hold that against them for as long as I can. I've never been doing anything to those 5 Great Lakes. Big stretch and a posture check already from the get-go. There we go. Because my posture was already fine. I was already like sitting back properly. So big stretch there. Right, we're going in as Dunty. The Experience never gives up her dead. I mean, the Welsh have a cool flag in the sense they have a dragon on it, but like, your flag means nothing if you're, you know, gonna be little bitches about it. I'm just angry at them. I'm just angry at them. Because, like, I'm forced to be a part of this stupid fucking goddamn, like, city-state, not city-state, it's a state of countries. And they, like, were the one country that overwhelmingly voted for Brexit, which has just been a destructive, absolute, horrible policy and project. And it's like, if y'all just had your shit together, we wouldn't have had to worry about this, but y'all overwhelmingly decided to self-destruct. So I'm holding that against them all still. Cause so-called boys can't depots to the top. So if you're down in Xperia, you stay there. Oh shit, okay. I guess at that point, like, if you're not getting fined unless someone knows about it. I think we watched this cutscene last night, but you know what? It's just good to watch it again, just to give people an indication of what's going on. We got floaters. Oh my god, floaters. Fuck me, I asked Totes where he got Reaper mods from ages ago and I forgot what he told me. Just drop him a line, he's online at the minute on Discord. I think. Like, he should be awake. Like, he works opposite hours. So, like, he gets up at, like, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 2, 3 in the afternoon, and stays up to, like, 6 in the morning. Because his work is night work. So he should be up at this point. Hey, Gorky. Hope you're keeping well, because I'm going to tell you you're looking well. You're not going to find even if someone knows about it. That lake is between 500 and 6,000... Or not 6,000. Between 500 and 1,300 feet deep, depending on where you are. Oh, fuck, okay. Fucking hell. I looked into, by the way, I looked into Azura's Wrath, because, like, I remember talking about Azura's Wrath yesterday in regards to, like, games that are, like, made by Capcom that are over the top, that star Liam O'Brien as, like, one of the main voice actors. And the only way you can play it, or only way at least I would be able to play it, is for, like, PSN Now, which is doable, but also, what a fucking, like, horrible way to go around trying to play that game.
Solid performance for an old fart like you.
That's the saying, the Experience never gives up their dead. That's fair. That makes sense. Now, chat, we get the embrace Dundee. Did this save my expenditure? Because before last night I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna spend my points. I don't know if it has done that. Yeah, each of the Great Lakes have shipwrecks in them, but Superior has the most. Fucking hell. I think I assume because it's red, I own it, right? I'm going to assume that, but also I don't have enough to buy some of these things. Yeah, because I think it was like 5,000 was still blue. Okay, cool. Cool. Take me with you, what, into the sea? Are you looking to abandon all hope who enter here at this point? So fucking close to get another one. I'll hold off, I'll get the next round. Dick slinging? Who's dick slinging, Andrew? Me? You? Who'd be dick slinging up in this joint? So we got the style changes now, which means I can switch between all the styles at will. We got Dante! What is this, combos? No, wait, what is his fucking combos though? Oh wait, he is. No, seriously though, what are the combos? He has a shocking lack of combos, but okay. Al dente. That's how I eat my eggs. No, I don't. I do not eat my eggs al dente. That's stupid. Boil that man in some sauce and he's al dente. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh man, we're back as Dante and I'm feeling good. Obviously I'm gonna miss Devilbringer, but it's fucking Dante. Okay, so in this part of the game, chat, we got the distinct pleasure of going through the whole game again backwards. And I shit you not, it is just the whole game up to this point backwards. Only with Dante's Devil May Cry hairstyle. What a backwards design choice. That's what happens when you try to make a game and you run out of time. He's so good. I've missed him so much. You know what? That sounds about right. That makes a lot of sense. Just see how much of a fucking chat he is with that fucking, like, swords. Like, here, 1 second. Ugh. But, like, yeah, we've got Dante with all of his Devil May Cry style, and I love it. So, Wing Talisman. Talisman being crystallized. Angel Wing can stimulate the divine response to specific equipment. Which I think means that they're giving me, like, add-ons to the equivalent of what Nero had to get through the Nero sections now. I don't foresee this version of the game taking me as long to get through as the Nero section, because I think there is still only 20 missions in total, and it took us up to 12 to get to this section. Less than 10 minutes to escape. I have plenty of time. I'm gonna be very chill about it, chat. I think we should all be very chill about it. I found the only repo mod that matters. What one's that? I need to know. I gots to know. You got the Bing Chillin' mod? Bing Chillin'? Bing Chillin'? Yep, we know what that is. It's a gold orb. Big shout out to the Bing Chillin' mod. Bing Chillin' all day. But yeah, Titanium should be awake if you want to give him a wee doodly McDoo. He'd be able to keep you right with the mods and stuff. Probably going to torture us to play it now. Not done yet because I don't know how fuck easy it is to mod this stuff. I don't know if any mod manager are hooking it into a file work. That makes sense. I asked Google. There's can't bother Google. It's an evil corporation, so I feel no guilt. You wouldn't be guilting him anyway. He offered to help you at some point. Like, I want to just... The reason why I was just suggesting, because I remember him saying he would keep you right if you asked him. He's a good egg like that. But obviously, you know, your comfort zones are obviously your own. I don't want to try and dictate yours either. I'm not in the mental headspace to push for that barrier right now. That's fair. That is fair. That is absolutely 100% fair. That piece of shit just dropped me. I've really been fucking around in this area. I really should probably try and make it go a little bit faster. Change gun! Why, thank you kindly. The encoder thing happened again. The OBS encoder thing happened again. I might reinstall OBS after today. I should be back though now. But that's twice that OBS is like kind of fucked up midstream. But it's an encoder thing. I should be 100% back now. Chat, y'all hear me? So yeah, that is the second time OBS has decided to just be a wee bit funny on it. But I am back fully. But yeah, I think I'm going to reinstall OBS tomorrow. Twitch's cock for not auto refreshing. Yeah, that was weird though, because I saw like stuff install. I've got a feeling my OBS is not in a good place right now. So I'm gonna probably reinstall it. Brexit may have fucked my OBS. I can't rule that out. But yeah. Christ, taking them out is so much easier as Dante. Shotgun does wonders. But yeah, I just saw like a weird flicking on the OBS. It's like, oh yeah, something's happened to this PC. It's like OBS is like, I can't do anything. And I'm like, cool. So, I guess long term after this, I'm gonna reinstall OBS, reset up all of my fucking scenes, I guess, again. And then... It seems like the opposite of what you'd want to happen, but I guess that's gonna work for Dante. And then maybe go from there, like tomorrow, so the OBS is not being an absolute spanner. Come Sunday when I go to stream after this, because I'll probably not stream tomorrow. Because I typically don't stream on a Saturday for a multitude of reasons. Not a guarantee that I won't stream tomorrow, but just not a priority to stream tomorrow is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, just as that happened, I was like, That is bullshit, my guy. Let me through that. Oh my god, it's the last one. Please! Chomp chomp. Hey, my leaky mugs. I'm telling you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic today. Yeah, I wonder why Twitch didn't auto refresh ever. Also, who rigs their whole church to explode? Like, who does that? Hey, Titan. Like, who rigs their whole ass church to explode in the middle of like a... I guess once Sanctus activates, it's like, time to bring... Yeah, these... Oh my god. His combos feel so... Yeah, you know what? Can't remember who said it yesterday, but yeah, like... Dante's combos do feel way better than Nero's. I mean, fantastic. You look gorgeous yourself. Oh, absolute sweetheart for Sen. I feel like a sweaty, disgusting mess, Milo, but I appreciate the kindness. I think it's probably a set of dead man switch to activate the countdown once the savior is active. Yeah, that's probably what's happened. I think it was like, yeah. He rigs the whole church to explode. I don't know, John. Some fucking IT, maybe? Maybe. It's like, I work in IT. This church will explode. This has nothing to do with Windows updates. I don't care. This church will explode. But yeah, I'm gonna clearly have to like reinstall OBS from scratch tomorrow. Or maybe later on tonight, depending on like how long I stream for tonight, because that's 2 days in a row the encoder has just decided to fucking go like, nah, I'm not gonna do anything and fucking stop midstream like a dickhead. And I'm like, okay, well, then you can fucking be a huffy little bitch. I'm gonna fucking uninstall you and reinstall you then. You're still lovely to me, John. I get what you mean about the sweat, though. The heat is not forgiving. No, it really is not. It's not. I woke up today with a headache. I'm just going to assume it's the heat that it's doing it. Please tell me you know what I mean. I feel like I should, but I feel like the reference is also going over my head, Hunter, and I'm sorry. Good morning, bro. It's almost 12, so about 10 minutes from now on. Oh, shit, okay.
Are you familiar with them?
Sorry, religion and I don't mix.
It's a small congregation that gathers in the castle town of Fortuna.
Maybe it was a prank,
Guess
though.
the
Could
only
be.
People who would have heard of it are the ones who take interest in this type of thing.
Like you.
Exactly. So just how much do you know about Sparta?
Well, from what I can figure, there's a lot of confusion surrounding them.
The story goes that Sparta served as the feudal lord of the city long ago. The people who live there today take these legends as truth and worship them.
Nice dance macabre of rebellion. I love rebellion.
Worship a demon as a god?
Peaceful worship can't be condemned. But the real problem is the order. Lately, they've been running amok, catching demons, and have even butted in on some of my jobs.
Dave, give her jiggle physics. I can see her tits literally move.
Demons. They've also been targeting devil arms. Like the
In ways they shouldn't be. I know she's not wearing a bra, so like they're not going to be the most supported things in the world, so a little bit more jiggle's going to happen, but like...
Well, what if their intentions are foul? and there's a diabolical plan behind these apparently random acts.
Like she's just standing still at some points. They're still like going jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Okay, safe quality time for gaming. Nice. It's exactly what you need this on. Just safe quality time for gaming. No disturbances, no interruptions.
Things always gotta be complicated.
Maybe Tristan's posing as Gloria rigged the building to explode once things gone sideways. Potentially? I know she definitely like jumps out to go do like pretty much clean up on the streets and like secure safe passage for the people trying to get out. I don't want to assume she also set off bombs while she was at it. What? How much is the next one? 50,000? Okay. Because I think that would be a bit... While interesting, don't think it would be what she's actually doing. Maybe I... Gunslinger just does feel like if they just basically took the Devil May Cry 2 stuff and just went, okay, well, we'll try and justify all the gunplay. Be like the right choice, there's probably just trigger heat heart just to keep the devil trigger up. Do we still have enough for... We don't. That's fine, I can grab it next. Oh, I know I'll probably get actually more stuff to spend on the next weapon we get actually, so we're good. Just finished my job and now I enjoy the time. I'm glad, Hassan. I can imagine after a hard day of working, you're just happy to fucking relax for now. The power of the Forest Masters prevent you from skipping. Oh well. Teeny little tip I think could maybe be in handy. Apparently witch hazel is good for combating sweat. I plan on getting my hands on some glycolic acid. The girlies are saving me this summer. Isn't glycolic acid just a chemical exfoliant? I am intrigued to hear what happens with that witch hazel, because I am not familiar with any of these products on a fundamental level to try and do something. What? Not at all, Hunter. What gave you that impression? Oh yeah, I did do that, didn't I? I did do that. Oh, did I miss? Oh, Semtex Church. Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry, I'm terrible and I apologize. What's over there? Hey, Talbert, keep mugs. I'm tell you look well. It's fine. It's not MBD. I don't know what that. I wasn't sure if you're. No, he didn't piss me off at all. Just sometimes I miss chats because I'm dumb. Got a new game today. What game is it? Little witch hazel on the compad, but I put under pieces of your sweat. Most places say don't put anywhere near you shouldn't. So like armpits and stuff, like armpits, your forehead, things like that. Oh, no big deal, right? Okay. One is 19 years old. A new game is 19 years old? Did I miss your comment as well? I am struggling to keep up with comments today. I don't know what's going on, chat. I'm sorry. Did I not already acknowledge Lady rigging it to explode? Oh no, I acknowledged Triss rigging it to explode. Is Lady... I guess Lady is here, right? In as kindest way as possible, witch hazel, homeopathy, or science? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not a fan of homeopathy. Can I activate that shit? I guess I can't. No, it's legit. I wouldn't listen to it if it wasn't believable. Yeah, no, I get Hunter's suspicions because not anything particular anyone else is specifically saying. It's just more Hunter's had to deal with a shit ton of pseudoscience through fucking new age chicanery and bullshit, so he's always on the hunt for that. That's not fair. You came early. That's what she said. I'm always coming. I'm always coming, Royal Guard man. But to be fair, I did start the same time I started yesterday. Actually, I started later than when I started yesterday. So I apologize. Okay, you know what? I know how I fucked up for you there. I know how I fucked up. I schedule the stream to start at 6 o'clock on YouTube as like the latest it could start. But on YouTube side of things, I actually like start more closer to like 4:30 to 5 or somewhere around that time. The 6 o'clock is just like the very latest I'll try to aim to start at if possible. So I do apologize for that. Yeah, she is playable in this game. I keep forgetting she's playable in this game because like I stepped away from this game back in the day, if it's going to make any sense to you. Before like Special Edition came out when I was younger. Oh, you bitch. Demon Portals, Deirdre's, and the first microtransaction, Horse Armor, all the hints for you. Oh, Oblivion, the Oblivion remake. You can do research if you're having doubts. I absolutely understand being skeptical. Oh yeah, no, I get why Hunter's skeptical though, Mila. It's just the stuff that I've heard he had to go through growing up in his family was just something, you know, like just Jesus Christ levels of Jesus Christ, if you know what I mean. Also, how do you schedule streams ahead of time? You do it on YouTube. You do it on your. There's like a live panel, and you can schedule a stream in the live panel that lets you work out what stream key you're going to use, what like settings you want to use, and all that stuff there. And then from there in your OBS, as long as you set up a RMTP or you know, your OBS settings to match, you know, the right stream key and stuff and all that there, you just take live when time comes. Is any ingredient they use is in a lot of cosmetics for good various skin problems? Ooh, okay. Marion was maybe very allergic to homeopathy, but the question born from the interest, not judgment. My fucking phone is popping off. Need to fix that at some point. Me, Mom, I have a headache. Mom, no worries, child. Let me just wave my hands around your head to make it better. Me, now I have a headache and I'm kind of annoyed. Are you streaming on the 4th? When is the 4th? Sunday, right? That's Sunday? Yeah, I'll be streaming on Sunday. Yeah, so it's one of those ones where Titan, if you want, you go into your YouTube stream manager or your YouTube like creator dashboard, go into the live tab, set up your live stream ahead of time, for a set time and whatnot. Have it scheduled. Have it set to public, and then as long as you stream with the setup correct key and web URL, once you hit live in OBS, it'll send it with that, you know, stream key and stuff. It sends it to that stream. Glycolic acid isn't going to stop you sweating, but I hear it's good for when it comes to body odor. Antiperspirant, we still need to be used to. Okay. Well, just to tell you, just in case I don't see you in 4 people. I appreciate it, dude. I hope you have a very lovely Star Wars day if I don't see you that day. These are things I've learned and picked up. Oh, interesting. Fucking hell. Today we've learned a little bit about fucking skincare, chat. Can't be bad at that. I do sweat. My face turns into puddles and my back turns into like just basically a small ocean. When I'm like gardening and whatnot. Like obviously my armpits get sweaty, but it's actually my back that gets the most. Sorry if that's a bit TMI. I spared you any other awkward details, I assure you. But yeah, my back, pretty bad for it. Oh, fuck. Get out of here. Oh, that's okay. That sounds hard. It's not that hard because what you do is like you set up your live stream like you would any sort of like YouTube video titan, and then see once you've done it once, you can just choose to reuse a lot of those settings again and just change like a few things out slightly here and there to match the game and stuff. If you get into a rhythm of it, it's not that hard. It takes you 2 minutes at most to set up. I'm back here again, aren't I? Because this place is a hellhole. And trying to navigate it is literally for scumbags. Oh man, you slut, I was coming in to hit you there and... They frankly weren't the typical forgo actual medicine, but not so much physical danger, but mixed religion trauma. Oh no, I feel like I've outlined spots where fucking my binder sits. Oh god, really? That sounds so uncomfortable. Also, my cursor doesn't work fast. That's fair, Titan, that's fair. That is absolutely fair. Well, I do work that day, so I work 6 days. Oh yeah, I get it now, yeah. That sounds like a working a Sunday just sounds like a crime, but I get it. Like you have to. That's where the work is. That's the time you have to work. That's how you make your money. Off to bed, awake for over 12 hours now. Not a problem at all. Hope you have a lovely rest of your night, Tallbrick. Have a good one, dude. I want to be a cosmetic chemist for a while, so I know a bit, but there's no idea the body odor thing. We learn something new every day. Fucking hell. Black women on shower TikTok have saved me, bro. There's a shower TikTok. I guess there is. Like lotions, body oils. I got an African net sponge, and it's the best thing I've ever used. I'm going to get some stuff to make a dusting powder to do scent layering too soon. Holy shit. Those ladies are fucking coming in clutch. Slight hyperbole, very comic effect, but yeah, sweat binders are not great for the skin. It sounds genuinely awful, Hunter. Like it sounds like it sounds like a hellhole. So these begin a new week. Oh, I see. What was the plan? This will be my last summer with... Yes, this will be your last summer with tits. And fingers crossed that is so you can get some relief from them. Victoria, I'll take them when you're done with them joke. I think he said that he would love to give someone them if he could, because like that would be a thing. He's like, I don't need them, but obviously biologically it doesn't work like that, so at least that's what I've been told. But yeah, what the fuck, I remember to fucking do this. No, but my guy, how am I meant to go anywhere with that? Unfortunately, they're not built like Mr. Potato Head. No. I've clearly went either the wrong way or the right way, and I've not understood how I'm meant to get across that. Unless I just use Trickster to jump over. No, apparently not. Okay. They do not extract a clean set of tits, they scoop. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. Like, obviously, it's not something you need to do every time. Like, please don't use a body scrub every day. But in a day, in a week, yeah, that makes sense. Like, I use one of those net scrubber things. I can, like, see, when I'm cleaning, I shower once a week, because, like, showering too many times a week can really be bad for your hair. Because the natural oils in your hair actually help your hair, and if you wash that shit out too regularly, you fuck up your hair. With like, not even if you wash it out too regularly, but if you use shampoos too regularly, it's not great for your hair. But when I'm doing like the full scrub, I got one of those like net things, like where it's like, it's not a sponge, but it's like a weird, it's like an amalgam, like a net thing. I can't explain what it is, because it's not really a loofah either. I don't think it's like a loofah. Like, is it a loofah? I guess maybe it's a loofah thing, but it's like a net. It's like a bunch of. I don't know how to describe it. You like to use Swordmaster? I'm using Swordmaster at the minute for the most part here, Titan. Maybe it is a loofah. I mean, also kind to a person-to-person thing, you know? Yeah. I was one point doing like 3 showers a week, and it was just fucking up my hair though. So I don't do like a full proper, like, I don't do a full proper start whacking him. I don't do like a full proper like shampoo my hair more than once a week. Because it just fucking destroys my hair if I do that. Gently treat uncanny and fall into darkness. Yeah, so I just gotta follow the opposite direction of the. But yeah, I find definitely if I do that too much. Remember where you could actually skate on top of demons? I forgot to do that as Dante last time. What the fuck is a shadow? So this way again. Okay. Someone was like, you should shower twice a day, and I was like, unless you really climate and you're constantly moving. And I said, you really don't. Oh yeah, no, do not shower like twice a fucking day. Like that is very detrimental for your pH balance of your body and your skin. Don't do that unless you're regularly going to the gym every fucking day and you're sweating up a storm and you're being super active and you're like fucking. Just constantly fucking like excreting fucking sweat from like rigorous activity on the day. You do not shower twice a day. After I shaved my head, I didn't use shampoo or conditioner for like a whole year, and it was growing back, and it was a really interesting experience. How interesting? Like, what did you feel? Did you feel like a noticeable difference in your hair? Every time these conversations happen, I just end up being more confused about what I'm supposed to do. And I always feel judged to death. Never feel like that, Hunter. It's just one of those things where, like, if you are a person, like, in really hot climates, if you're sweating a lot, then it's fine to shower, like, once a day. But some people are, like, from what I understand, what Mila's saying, look at Dante here.
Your attention. I was beginning to feel a little ignored.
You may jest, but the kindest fate I offer is to unify and spend eternity with a child of mine.
It's a little leggy.
As appealing as that sounds, I think I'll pass.
Now you over here? But yeah, like, just depends. Like, it is very different from person on person, Hunter. But like, yeah, if it's like, if you're in like a really warm environment, you're sweating a lot. Yeah, like showering once a day is not that bad. You get the sweat off you and stuff. But like, from what I understand, Madison, there's people out there who like, in just very like average environments, not doing very like much like activity, are like showering twice a day when they really don't need to. Oh my god, these bosses are so much easier than with Dante. I don't know if it's by design, but I am smacking this bitch left, right, and center. Can I get up there? Oh, okay. Oh no, you don't like me up there. Okay, fair enough. I'm trying depressed. I try to shower daily when my head lets me. It often doesn't. I wash my hair, but it looks greasy. That's fair. Oh, okay. I might actually die here because I am getting smoked a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna just get good. Sure, why not? Get me back in the fight. Don't care.
My farm! My children!
I think that look suits you better.
You just wash shit with hot water and keep it clean and rely on your scalp to learn to regulate how much oil it's supposed to produce and then help with my frizz and my curls, but you have to wash your hair more often to counteract the fact that you aren't shampooing towards the end. I got too lazy and fucked it up, so I had to go back to shampoo. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know you could train your scalp into doing that. That's intriguing. Yeah, exactly. I never judge anyone that says something like, I brushed my teeth for the first time in 2 months. I brushed my hair after not doing it for a week. Like, yeah, proud of you because I know that shit is hard. Yeah, 100%. Fucking mental health takes its toll on people's hygiene more so than people realize. And it's not for a lack of desire, it's just a lack of fucking mental health allowing you to do stuff like that sometimes. And see, like, Dante's doing the thing that, like, Nero should have done and smashing the fucking gates. He's like, right.
2 to go.
It's like, right, okay. These monsters are coming through these fucking gates. Let's get rid of these fucking gates. So yeah. Some people's parents suck and literally do not teach them how to do things. That's 100% true as well. I agree, game. Just crash on me. I just looked at it there and was like, something's happening here. Oh, the game crashed. How far back did that put me? Oh my god, I might have to do this all over again. Excited about it, people are going to arrest me. Get in the shower, use deodorant, brush your teeth, buy a comb. You're going to be around people. People have brought signs telling convention attendees to please keep deodorant with you. Yeah. Two things can be true at the same time. You do your best to consider those around you as well as yourself. Yeah. Oh, did I not come from there, or did I... You have to go down there, don't I? At this point, I'm kind of like, well, I've dealt with these chuckle fucks. I just want to get to the boss now because I have to do that all over again because the game decided it was Crash Town, population me. And that's frustrating. Yeah, cool. Now I have to fight these chuckle fucks, but okay. Not very happy about having to fucking do this level again, though. I think so. I wouldn't be shocked. I know a few wrestlers have said, like, you know, it's just a bit one of those things where they're like, well, if you're gonna be in public, please try and be like fucking conscious of like just how you're like presenting yourself from a standpoint of like a shower, some deodorant, you know? Which I get. If you're gonna be in a public space, try to be mindful of the public. I feel like that's a common sense thing. Although, like, at convention attendees, maybe not so much. I have been to a few anime conventions in my time, and the lack of deodorant and the lack of, like, just self-awareness of, like, showering is something else. Like, I get some of those convention centers can be, like, muggy and, like, not great, not the best ventilated. But some of these motherfuckers look like they've not seen hot fucking water and soap in decades. And I'm like, not to be judging of people, but like, if you can make the effort, please make the fucking effort. Yeah, you're squeezing 5 people into a hot box. It's gonna be stinky. Yeah, 100%. Like, that's the balance. Like, understanding when it's like a hotbox situation versus, okay, I looked at this motherfucker and I can see, like, they have not tried. Yeah, it's a mix. Like, I was, QCon was like one of the last conventions I was at, which is in Belfast, like, ran by Queen's University, which has an open air element to it because like it's a university canvas building, and so like there's like some halls and sections you can go into, but like a lot of it's out in the fucking open, like in not the streets but like the university promenade. And even then there was still at times I was kind of like, my goodness, like we're out in the middle of public, we're not being hindered by any level of like, we're not being hindered by a sweaty box, and I can tell you just did not shower today. Or maybe in the last few weeks, you were coming to a public event. This is wild. Like, again, I feel like it's a mix between, like, I don't know where their mental health's at, and I don't want to be too much of a cunt about it. But, like, it's also like, oh, man, like, you know... It's trying to find that balance of like, this is a public event, try your best where you can. And also like, yeah, no, if you're not in the best space in this actual public event's maybe going to be the thing that helps you get your mental health back on track. I get it. It's a fucking hard, like, it's one I find very fortunate trying to balance. Not logistically, but like mentally in my head. I'm not washing my ass. That's gay, bro. Please use soap. It's your friend. Please use soap there. Washcloth, please. So it's gonna sound really weird. It's thanks to WrestleMania last year, not this year, that I found out that like dudes wiping their arse was such a fundamental thing that a whole industry has been able to create a product branded towards guys called dude wipes to try and just capitalize and make money off the concept of dudes not wiping their arse, because wiping your arse is gay, apparently. I have found that horrifying and fascinating all at the same time. Like, how do you get through life thinking to yourself, like, I don't want to touch my arse because that's gay? And then a product, and then a company going like, I've created a product that helps people wipe their ass. That's fascinating and terrifying. I don't know if it's going to come across as judgy, but if you're able to get out of the house and go around people, I feel like you should be able to go to the bare minimum at least. Oh yeah, that's what I would hope for. Fridge, and that's like kind of where my head is at, but I'm also like, I'm in 100% agreement with you, but I also do find myself sometimes wondering, like, is this the event that helps them get their mental health back, though? And I find myself in a complex, like, feeling of those emotions. First thing here, wiping your ass is apparently gay. Yeah, Ghibli. This is what guys are being. This is what guys are saying to other guys now. Like this is the terrible state of affairs we find ourselves in modern day society. That people are like, guys are telling other guys that it's gay to wipe your own ass. Finding that out has horrified me. Like they're called dude wipes. They're called dude wipes. And like it's like they fundamentally capitalism has found a way to make money off guys who are like just too self-conscious to wipe their own ass because they think it might be gay, or too homophobic is probably the word we're using. To which point I want to ruin that business by going, oh look at you, you gay boy, fucking using dude wipes on your ass, like you're using a dude on your ass. You know, there's a part of me wants to do that wants to some extent to ruin it, but you know, that's just me. I'm a constant figure of insanity and stupidity. You're having sex in our person and you have a responsibility to clean up down there. Oh, 100%, 100%. I'd go as far as to say, like, if you know you're about to, like, engage in something sexual with someone and you have the opportunity, go into the bathroom for a second, give yourself a little wipe down, a little spritz, a little freshen up, you know? Make sure you're not, you know, if you have the opportunity, just make sure you're as fresh as you can be. Get clean to get dirty, you know what I'm saying? Which is your favorite devil arm besides Rebellion, your motto? I do like Agni and Ruda a lot. Agni and Ruda or Cerberus are quite cool. Okay, Chad, I'm doing way better this time around than last time, and I don't know why. I like to choose human because it makes the most sense, but in my mind it doesn't really affect anything. Wait, what? I'm thinking of doing a dirge run. I don't know whether to do Dragonborn because I can't, because it's kind of canon or something else. Just see where you vibe with. I'm gonna skip the cutscene in case the cutscene was the thing that fucked me up here. Okay, yeah, we're okay now. The game didn't, to my knowledge, crash on me, so that's nice. Okay. Don't know why I crashed on me. I mean, the game is a bit fucking finicky, I guess. Where the fuck is this door, though? Oh, it's down here? Oh, wait, is it? No, it's... Oh, is it over there? Is that over there? There's so much chat. I love yous are all chatty, but I'm trying to keep up here. The least... This is less about events and more just about a radio public, but I still agree with that. It should be a norm to not fucking attempt to take care of your norm to make a fucking attempt to take care of your personal hygiene. But I will never forget my ex's tirade about which people shouldn't be allowed to in public because they didn't live up to his standard of cleanliness. I really don't want to repeat his specific words, but he was describing people who are seemingly elderly or disabled. Well, that guy is a piece of shit, and I'm glad he's an ex rather than a current partner, Hunter, but I'm sure you also are happy about that as well. That doesn't need to be said forever beyond that. But yeah, if you know about it, if you know you're about to do it, nice. I like you saying nice. I got B's. I got B up there. Can I get some saving going on here? Oh yeah, if you're about to fuck someone, be clean because you're not doing literally in danger their health. Yeah, 100%. Like just fucking go into the bathroom for a quick second. Just a quick double check. A very quick just splish splash around yourself. Just make sure you're in good favor, in a good way. Goes a long way, and it's definitely something that your prospective partner will appreciate. I feel like I want to do Gilgamesh's kick 13 because it's just good like that. Also, yeah. Fellas, is it gay to look in the mirror? I mean, you're literally staring at a dude type of thing, but far worse. Yeah, right. You cannot say rebellion or Yamato. Well, I said I spelled out sad apparently. That's funny. I said it's probably if not Yamato and not rebellion, it's probably gonna be Ruda and fucking Agri and Ruda or Cerberus. It's me also bad when people are like, you just need water down there, you're self-cleaning. Yeah, the inside is, the skin around it does not. An unsettled soap wash is good for the skin around the outside, and the outside doesn't self-clean. That's true. That is very true. Don't put things up yourself because you know the pH balance. Yeah, that's true. Result, sad. Your ex sucks, Hunter, but I'm glad he's an ex. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy about that too for the obvious reasons. Oh yeah, he's an abusive cunt. He can go fuck himself. I'll beat the shit out of him to see him. I also preferably unclean guy. Funny that. Oh fucking hell! Of course that's the case. The unclean guy is sitting there talking about everyone else's cleanliness. Fucking get in the fucking bin. Favorite part of DMC Frame 4 is that you can see what letter word you can be spelled out. I like to try and get a BBC. You like to get a BBC thing with their ratings. That's hilarious. That is fucking brilliant. Oh, I don't like these. We're all glad about this. Oh wait, I fucking... Wanna try a Giglamesh? Get the fuck back out here, Spritey Joe. There we go, give me that. I was successful. Also hate these things. Yeah, they're annoying. I don't like them ever. Hello. I have to kill that fuck as well. Oh, I don't. Okay. What is that name? That Siribot just fucking banned? Yeah, it's in the Shadow Realm like Yu-Gi-Oh shit, but like I'm trying to... My dyslexia thinks it's just seeing Siribot assassinate an interesting name. I also thought it started with grapes, but it does not. Okay. So I thought there was some grape soda happening in that person's name. I was like, what the fuck? Got to keep moving here because fucking... I love that he like sends them up and then hits them like perfectly timed baseball bat. So fucking good. I need to look at pictures of Wolverine in the bath for a minute. I love that that's what you need. It's like I need this. This is personal reflection time for me. And if you don't respect that, I don't care. No, 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 no. I hate this guy. Fucking Edward Scissorhands right here. Not really Scissorhands, more like fucking Kruger Jones over here. Giving me the Kruger hands. It's like, no thank you. Now there's a man maintaining his hygiene. Be like Wolverine, have a bath. I'm having a shower tomorrow. I'm not expecting to be applauded for that. Even sarcastically. But my bath time's tomorrow. Well, not bath time, my shower time. And don't worry, chat, I'll be thinking of a lot of using chat while I'm having my bath or slash shower. Or a shower, you don't own a bath. That's true. I don't own a bath. I do own a shower though. Have you seen Trish's version of Dance Macabre? I don't think I have, Ghibli, actually. I don't think I have. I don't own a bath. I own a shower. So far, but Wolverine canonically enjoys baths. Good man. I had a bath in my old place, but I please do not spawn assholes. Can I just like leave and not have to deal with these ones? Because it feels like a hate crime to have to deal with these people. I had a bath in my old place, but like it was at the very back of the house in the coldest room in the house, so I never wanted to make use of it. Because like, who wants to be in a cold ass bath? Or a cold ass bathroom in a bath, if you know what I mean? Or if I was getting my like bathroom renovated at any point, I think I would do a bathroom. I think I would do a bath shower combo thing. Jesus. 'Cause I do enjoy baths from time to time. Get out of here. No. And they'll see Lady and Trish belly dancer and genie outfits. I'm sure some Rule 34 for that, Titan. I'm sure you probably find that there on the internet or requested via an artist. If you had the money, of course. In Trish's version of Dance Macabre, the enemy gets launched so high they go off screen. Final baseball hit. It's beautiful. Sounds fucking awesome. I don't know about fiber. It's like a wet room thing with a gate. The person living it last had an elderly disabled because the handlebars of the toilets. Oh, right. That makes a lot of sense. Back at this fucking place again. So I'm gonna try and not get fucking caught up by the bullshit. Easier said than done. I'm gonna try. Oh my fucking god, I can launch? No, you don't. I can launch beams of fucking coolness with this? Oh, okay. Swordmaster's a lot cooler than I expected. Oh god. The Marvel's Rivals patch skin looks so good. I'm gonna pick him up by legs and eat him from off the bone. Oh my god. Patch, my love. Patch? My love? I'm so confused. Because you said Patch the first time. Did I say something wrong? Should have been Patch? I'm very confused. I am very much hating those things that are clearly trying to suck me into the different ether. Can you just let me fight, you fucker? I know I could probably take care of them independently to stop this, but it's just so hateful. If you don't mind, I would love that. Oh, I fucking love Dance Macabre. Song's pretty good too by Ghost. An absolutely catchy bop. I do have Discord, yeah. I have a whole Discord server as well, Titan. Redeems are possible via the Twitch channel. I'm absolutely gonna steal that eat them off the bone thing. Do that. I'm an advocate for people eating people off the bone. Or eating people's bone. It's like, it depends on what you're in for, what you're ready for. How did I get that? I can't seem to. Oh, that okay. I did just get up to the right part. As a person who owns a bone and enjoys a bone, I advocate for people eating the bone. Dinner's ready. I said Wolverine comes home from long work and finds me laying on the kitchen. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna eat him out, bones and all. Oh my god. The visceral nature of all this is something that I'm very much enjoying. Very, very fun. This is the right way, right? It's gotta be. It's got a long ass corridor. Yeah, because I'm going back towards the castle? Satisfying crunch. Are you getting into Tumblr cannibalism as an expression of love thing? I didn't know that was a thing. I do advocate for eating people, just not in a very permanent way. But I do advocate for the consuming of your partner. Heavy is the chest that wears the tits, so Wolverine can use the hands. I like how you mashed that up. I like that. He can use your hands for support while you just absolutely cup his breasts. What do I want to spend this on? I am very much using Rebellion more. No, don't refund them all. I feel like I need many. I'll probably just try and save up for either a purple orb or a blue orb. He has a massive breast, so he does. Big hairy man milkers. Those things are popping. Oh my god. Let's be clear, you're advocating for oral, or are you advocating? I'm advocating for oral. I'm advocating for if you have a partner, you should go down on them. If these are both, you know, sex positive. If these are like asexual or aro, then obviously, you know, I'm not going to advocate heavily for that there because like your relationship dynamic will vary. But I'm just saying if you both have an active sex life, I advocate for it. Took long enough. Have you seen the live action Resident Evil movies as well as the CGI Evil remix? I've seen some of the CGI movie, or I've seen some of the live action movies with Mila Jovovich. I've seen a few of them and they vary. Some of them are a bit campy and fun, some of them are a bit stupid and silly. What do we got going on here? As for like the CGI ones, I think I owned a DVD of one of them and never ended up watching it, weirdly. Well, hello you, what the fuck are you? Victor Creed is the only shorter than Peter Steele. Wait, Victor Creed is only shorter than Peter Steele by a little inch. I'm gonna die, dog. Holy shit. It was the one with, I think it was like Leon and Claire, and I think Claire was in a airport, and then I watched like some of the Netflix TV show, and like the best thing about that was fucking Wesker. Are you a boss? Because you're really annoying me already. Okay, My guy, not keen on you. I guess I have to shoot you before I can do anything to you? Why is my hand suddenly fucking cramping up trying to fucking use Ebony and Ivory? Oh my god, please just die. I don't... I need to double check. What was Peter Steele's height again? Oh my god, my hand is fucking cramping trying to use those guns. The Resident Evil series called Infinite Darkness. What was that on? Sabertooth 6.6, Peter C is 6.7. I think Cosmic is 6.6, if I remember correctly, or something in that range. He's quite tall, but I think Peter Steele did have a bit of height over him. Oh god, the live-action RE movies. I remember genuinely thinking they were cool when I was younger. It's one of those things you don't really know much better, Ghibli, and you do end up just falling in like love with those movies and whatnot. They are very, very like aimed to be very pleasing to younger audiences. Also Netflix. Oh, was that also on Netflix too? Guess that's just frozen shut. First floor is going to be shrouded in nightfall, and the door returned to impossible dream. Destroys magic barrier of ice once we stop at source. Okay, I can do that. I assume the source is going to be the fucking frog. But yeah, John Bacon is a absolute tall and like strong powerhouse, because like he goes to the gym. Not daily while he has the kid, but I think he aims a bare minimum 3 times a week. Yeah, there's a picture of him, and that was when he's actually stronger than that now. That picture there is grossly out of date. He's actually stronger and more buff than that now. Oh, that's where I came. So yeah. And sorry to say, folks who are attracted to him, he is spoken for. He's even buffer now, yeah. But yeah, he's spoken for, sadly. So if you have an interest in like trying to slide down his pole, sadly he's already got a fiance doing that for him. And even then they've just had a kid. So I think the last thing he's looking for is another partner, as well as siring another child. Man's part of that committed life. He's not like myself. So, you go near him, Tara will rip your eyeballs out. She just about tolerates me being all up in his business. Fuck yous, I hate yous at this point. The same universe as the games, and it's 4 episodes. I'll have to check that out. It sounds interesting. Just about tolerates you and him. Checks nose. Kissing on lips. Yeah. I could literally not. That's stream dad to me. That would be uncomfortable. That's fair. That is fair. I can't fault you for that one. If you feel a parental connection to him that's not of like a kink dynamic that would stop you, that is 100% understandable. It's down there. I guess it would be down there, wouldn't it? But what's over here though? Was there something over there? Or am I imagining things? There was a door here, right? Oh, it's not working. Okay. But yeah. I know some people in the past, they're not in the stream right now, but they have like mentioned that they would John Bacon, and I'm like, cool. Never gonna happen though. I just have to tell you this right now. That's never happening. 1 second. Sorry about that, chat. Fucking full-time care. Sometimes you'll just get tore away from the stream randomly. Without even considering it. But yeah, some people in the past have came into the stream and been like, oh, I would so do John Bacon. And I'm like, yep, understandable. Never fucking happening, though. And I just straight up tell them it's never happening. Because like I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. It's like, no, I'm gonna set a boundary here. You want to do this, but like, no, that's never happening because he is a committed man. He's not poly, and he has a partner that he loves. So, all good ogling, but just keep it to ogling. Don't make them uncomfortable. You can acknowledge someone looks good. Like I could say that's a nice pair of shoes. Without doing something that gets me banned from Shoe Zone. Okay, that's actually hilarious, being banned from Shoe Zone though. Like that's genuinely, I would laugh if that was a thing that would happen to someone because they got too up in the shoes. But like to the point where like I had to say it, because like they were, and again they're not here, so like I'm not going to make a point of saying their name because I don't want to like put them on blast too heavily, especially if they do end up showing up again stuff. I don't want them to feel deeply uncomfortable by naming and shaming them directly, but like they were like being a bit too much, and even I was kind of like, all right, I'm gonna fucking, he's not, you saw him the other day in PvP, I'm gonna set this record straight because you can't be fucking like this with this man. Like he needs to be able to be comfortable on this stream. This is never gonna fucking happen. And also, when he's on stream, let me tell you, his partner is in the chat. His partner is seeing it. So that's two people you're going to make feel uncomfortable. But yeah. Nothing wrong with acknowledging, nothing wrong with liking, but, you know, if an individual's taken and spoken for, and doesn't directly flirt with you in the chat, you be chill about it, is all I say. It's kind of the same rules I kind of apply just in general, you know? As long as people are having fun and boundaries are respected, it's all good. Wrong way, Dante, but I love the candor. Aye. There's compliments on it and there's flirtatious jokes, but then there's a like, yeah, 100% on line. When is the presentation? Adoration Jones, I done the presentation? I spent, must be like, what was it, like, I want to say like 20 odd minutes on it, like maybe longer. I suited up and everything. I had charts, I had diagrams, I had interactive discussions, talking points. Like the whole 9 yards. I done it. I like to think it was probably the start of a yearly event where we're going to do an end of year presentation, end of physical year to be very precise. It was on stream. Yeah, it was on stream. But I think it's going to be a yearly thing where we do an end of physical year presentation talking about the channel. And the set the goals, parameters, and actual like set points for the year going forward. I thought it was very informative. I thought that the chat very much engaged, understood where we were as a community, understood what our community goals are going into quarter 1, 2025 to 2026. But it was very good. Yeah, flirty banter is one thing, but can you imagine actually flirting, shooting your shot when not only is the man taken, but his partner is in the goddamn chat and shows up in the channel sometimes? Oh, my skin crawled. Yeah, that's wild. Like, it's different if like they were poly, but they're not poly, right? Like, if it was a poly thing and like, you know, the boundaries of that polyamorous relationship were in such a way that allowed for that there, but like they're not even. They've also just welcomed the first ever kid. In general, there's been no children before this child. They welcomed their little kid. I was about to say her name again. I was like, I'm not going to do that because they have not formally mentioned her name on stream, so I'm not going to do it yet either. Also, Ice McGee here. Icy Jones, stop this. I was trying to do a sweet, cool, refreshing power move, you sluts, and you stopped me. I was about to unleash it again, and he stopped me. Okay, well, you know what? I guess you're not going to get the cool power move. You're just going to get a bunch of slices to the face. Okay, the amount of you scumbags that are spawning are getting on the ridiculous. Also, on the boundaries things, not just monogamous people, polyam people and single people are still not public property. 100%. 100%. Frost. 100% they're not public property. It's just more so I was highlighting poly people is that, like, if they were poly, there could be a chance that someone might have a chance because, like, their relationship can be a little bit more open like that, where, like, that could have been a thing. But it's not a guarantee. It is not a guarantee. It is not an open season thing. Obviously, you still respect the boundaries in. But yeah, but more so what, yeah, so then more reason I kind of brought up, like, poly people is because, like, you know, there's a chance there because, like, the relationship has different operating parameters, and so the example of where is there is that, like, it could be a thing, like, it's a more possibility than someone in a monogamous relationship, but yeah. Wait, what the fuck is the blue one? Oh shit. Oh fuck, okay. That saved me a lot of hassle, I guess. Although maybe I probably missed something as a result. Oh, not lightning fucking McGee again. Oh, you're such an asshole. I hate you, Lightning McQueen. Lightning McQueen, I can't even attack you because you're fucking shield. And then you have fucking puppets here being assholes while you're at it. Oh my god, just die already. Oh my god. He's about to kill me with that stupid laser beam. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, like he has been incredibly vocal about how much he loves Tara. Didn't stop the one individual though. Did not even remotely stop that one individual. I think the carriage just came in. I think this came in? Yeah, they came in. Let's see. Oh, is silent. I'm confused by the statement. Ladybug is a good way for a cute way for a tie. It really is. Let's go in here. Oh yeah, because then I get to fight Froggy Bones. I replayed this game a ton. I still have no clue how to properly fight them as Dante. Hell was. Fucking, it's just a fucking nightmare trying to fight them things. I think the shotgun at least does its best to kind of take care of like its lightning shield, but it is fucking hateful just as a concept. I feel like I'm coming up to a boss, so I hope Tara wouldn't mind me calling. Oh, not at all. I think if anything, referring to her in that connective way, probably something that, like, if she's not being called Tara, is probably favorable. Because, again, like, some people did not respect, even when, like, they were told that he was taken, the individual in question was like, you know that thing where, like, someone hears someone's, like, spoken for, and it's like, that's not an obstacle, which is, like, such a toxic and disgusting behavior. When dealing with monogamous folk, it's like, or any folk, to be honest, like if there's a boundary set, and it was just like, I was kind of like, that's very stinky, very stinky. I hell nah. If I know who it is, I'm setting Lucille on them. Nice. Fuck's sake, Dante.
You can hide that body, but that smell? Ooh, there's no covering up.
Insult me one more time and I will make you suffer more than you want
I'd actually like to see you try that.
You seen Has Been Hotel or Hell Was? I can't say I have. I've not. No. It was to the point where people mentioned Has Been Hotel to me to such a, like, it was one of those things where at one point it kept getting brought up to me. It had that, like, weirdly negative effect where, like, if you mention this to me too often, and like one individual kept telling me to watch it, and I was like, not watching it now. You've made it a thing. You've done that thing where in 5 different streams you told me to watch it, and now I'm never watching it. I'm weirdly stubborn like that there. Like, if someone says something's cool and is like talks about it passionately in a way that's like them just showing their love and passion for the thing, I'm inclined to go like, I'll fucking check that out. That sounds really fucking cool. But like, if I'm being told to directly go watch something multiple times, I go, no, you dirty little fuck. If someone does that to me, like, and keeps telling me to watch something or look at something or play something repeatedly, I'm like, yeah, I'm never doing that now. I get stubborn. I get very, very stubborn like that. Jesus, I am taking way too much damage. Fucking just show your face, you absolute asshole. Ugh. Okay. Well, that's where you bits go. Oh, right. I see. I see. Oops. No. Oh, boss is pretty funny, but if you don't mind hearing swears or sex jokes every bit, I don't mind that so much. Don't really have a problem with that. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna need to go to Trickster because. Sometimes a boss like this here, you just need a bit of Trickster in your life to maneuver away. Like you want to play, I can fucking play big guy. Gonna use this cheap, silly tactic to get rid of these bitches fast. Lots of stingers. You're dead! Just die already! His health is literally 0 and he's still attacking me. Learn to die. Luna is my favorite character in Hell of Us. Hashtag Titan is a fury.
He wasn't kidding. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet.
I can't remember if this is a ranged weapon or a melee weapon because of that specific thing, but I think it's ranged. Also, Pandora's box is so stupid as a weapon in the funniest way possible. What's better than one gun? All of the guns! think I think a lot of these modes specifically pertain to Gunslinger though. The way this one artist draws Sabretooth makes him look so beautiful. I wish he had that look in the movies. I hate Buzzcut Sabretooth. Ew. Yeah. Buzzcut Sabretooth sounds nasty. Now you can destroy your enemies with 660 different ways to destroy one. Hell itself. Yeah. Which is wild. Yeah, then there's like so stupid. What a stupid weapon. By the way, where you open the box and light emits from the box, you can power a projectile. Really? Assume I'm going down, right? Chad, I'm going to need to go on our break here to do some Kara stuff. This is an opportunity. I know that I did some Kara stuff earlier, but like that was an unplanned Kara mission. Where now I have to do an actual... Oh, I got Saab. What a weird car brand. It looks like one of those chairs for astronaut. It does, kind of like the G-Force training simulator. Yeah, looks like one of those. But this is one of those ones where I have to go do some actual proper Kara work. But it means it takes an opportunity for yourselves to go have a drink, have a snack, go to the toilet, do all that good stuff. And if you don't need to do any of those things because you've already done those there in the last like 4 or 5 hours, but you have been sitting down for the last 4 or 5 hours since, stand up, stretch your arms, stretch your legs, stretch your back. Just give your extremities a bit of a workout. You'll future yourself a favor, trust me. At which point, I'm going to run the ads on the Twitch side of things, and I'll be back once I'm done that Kara stuff, chat. So I'll speak to you soon. Apologies about that, chat, but that is me back. And with luck, I shouldn't be interrupted any longer. Unless something catastrophic happens, but hopefully that is not the case. Forgot one of the most Pandoras, like she's a railgun's strongest attack. Ooh, interesting, okay. I don't think I ever used it all that much. Guns. Pandora, hatred, yeah, big shotgun, and then revenge. Yes, that thing right there, okay. Jesus, the way to do that there just seems like a... Not a nightmare, but just overly complex for complex sake. I put art in Duder's chat. Let me have a look here. Oh, damn. Yeah. Big, long, flowing mane. That looks way better. You holding Wolverine's head? Oh, he's kind of clutching Wolverine, I was about to say. But, like, what the fuck? It is really nice. I like that art actually a lot. Hey Roar, by the way, you keep bugs up until you're looking well. Do I want to upgrade those? Probably not for now. Anything Delta? No. Abilities. See, it gets to the point where like I get to a point in the game where like the things I don't really use all that often, I then like struggle to bother buying anything for. Because I'm kind of like, why would I do that? I don't use them. So I end up just like hoarding souls for no reason. I know I said we would try and get the another blue orb, but that fucking frog almost fucked me up there. I needed to fucking use a few of those things. Love that artist. They've been on a challenge of drawing Wolverine 100 for 100 days or something, and like all the art has been amazing so far. Christ, drawing him 100 times, like that's cool, but that must also be fucking incredibly challenging. Like just trying to like do the character justice in so many different ways and forms. How like far into the challenge are they, by the way, Mila? Oh, who the fuck's coming in here to fight? Oh, is it the fucking Razor ones? While I'm in here. It fucking is. Trying to deal with these fucks is hard. Like, I don't know what a surefire way of drawing them out is. There we go. on, get out there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck you, I was in the middle of hitting him. Guess that is the way to get him out. You guys stall him with your gun and then get the quick stinger on them. Bam. I think he's like 28 days, but I took a break and drew patch for a little bit of the rival skins coming out. Ooh, okay. It makes sense. Like with rival, like more rivals and stuff, if you're doing something like that there, you are gonna want to hop on those trends quite aggressively, because like those fucking patch releases and skin releases and stuff are always going to be good ways of aggregating people to see your fucking stuff. Played a little bit of Marvel Rivals for a while. It's Overwatch. It's not bad. It's fun enough, but like, it's like one of those ones where I can't commit to those types of games hyper long periods of time because they do my head in after a while. I love what he does here. He doesn't want to do he has no fucking interest. Dante, zero fucking interest in playing board games. Much to RL's chagrin. Poison Swamp Area? What is this, Dark Souls? You know what? I was thinking about this like earlier on. I feel like for my generation, Devil May Cry 3 was the Dark Souls of his time because like it was fucking tough. Like it's probably one of the tougher games you would have fucking got for the time. And like I was watching like a person like doing their first ever playthrough and like talking about their first ever playthrough for Devil May Cry like earlier, and like he was like logging like how many deaths and stuff he went through. Apparently like he was like, oh yeah, like Devil May Cry 3 is the hardest Devil May Cry. Like total deaths, I had like over 50 deaths across my save file. I was like, yeah, you know what? I guess this was our generation's like Dark Souls-y type of game, I guess. Like obviously it's not the right parallel because Dark Souls in itself is a whole thing unto itself, but I feel like if we were gonna have like that game was so cool but also so fucking hard, yeah, Devil May Cry 3 was definitely in that realm. Playing this like fucking Devil May Cry 2 right here. Wolverine with an eye patch is one of his forms. That's fucking cool. Maybe it's because I played DMC before Dark Souls, but I definitely think DMC 1 on the hard difficulties are way harder than Dark Souls. Yeah, I could agree with that to some extent. Like I'm not a big Dark Souls veteran, so I don't want to commit to that totally. Like I have a perspective when I really don't have that big of a perspective, but I can see how when we maybe get to that conclusion. 100%. Where the fuck was I meant to go? Because Dickhead Jones here didn't convey which door is which. Oh, that one over there. Don't make me turn on this game joke. That's okay, I won't, Hunter. The white tux is immaculate Logan drip. Do you have a... Is that from Marvel Rivals? Oh, for fuck's sake, here again? Turn on as in like make me hit. Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Like to suddenly start hitting it. Oh my god, let me finish my goddamn combo. Fucking stupid swords. Then again, difficulty is very much more subjective. One might assume like my friend has beaten Elden Ring several times, but is really struggling on DMC of all things. That's fair. Like it's one of the things I heard. Elden Ring is one of the easier like Souls-like games, just purely on the basis that it gives you more freedom compared to some of the other like Souls-like games. Where I could see like just it does come down to like rhythm. Comes down to like familiarity of control schemes and timing and whatnot, and like there's a lot more pattern control I feel like in Dark Souls games compared to maybe like Devil May Cry, where it feels almost like getting a boss's rhythm down can almost be just like a frustrating RNG experiment. Oh shit, that tux look. And the eye patch, holy shit. That looks fucking brilliant, I like that. I like that a lot. Fuck yeah, that looks fucking awesome. But yeah, like the difficulty subjective thing is true. Like, as again, like I'm planning on playing Elden Ring for the first time at some point myself, Ghibli man, because like I've had like a bit of like a struggle trying to get into Souls games, but I have heard people like repeatedly say that Souls games are like Elden Ring is one of the easier ones to get into. So at some point later in the year, I do want to like try it out and see it for myself. And it's one of those ones where like I get that, like I feel like from what I've seen, from what I've seen and what I hear, like it's one of those ones where like there's a bit more pattern control inside of Elden Ring, like with regards to boss fights and stuff, and like then there is maybe like, but again, it feels like an RNG almost nightmare in these games. I wonder if I can get it with Trickster. Oh god damn it. The Elden Ring apparently is easier to level in. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Roar. It's like, it's easier to deal with. Okay, you know what? I am going to do my own head in trying to get that, so I'm just not going to do it. Patch in the comics is Wolverine's code name for what he's disguised in Madripoor. He never told anyone his name while he was there, so people only knew him as Patch. Allows him to do business without needing to get the other X-Men involved. Ah, I see. Yes. Is that part of like a very specific arc? Because I haven't read much of the X-Men comics. So much as I've read like individual like things like arcs like Old Man Logan and stuff. Like I was meant to at one point really check out House of M because I heard House of M was good, but that's not really a X-Men specific comic. That's more of like a universe arc where Scarlet Witch just fucking completely retcons and just fucks up the whole known universe. Have you played Elden Ring yourself, Roar? Or is that like one that's on your list but you haven't quite got to yet? Nothing down here. Okay, why is nothing fucking... I see you in there, come out. Oh, how many of these fucks are gonna spawn in? Oh my god, die already. Fucking, these shieldy boys are the worst. Lariama did a patch comic in... Oh, really? That long ago? That's not even like 3 years ago. Okay. Good question. Kind of want to go back and read Old Man Logan again. No longer painful to breathe. The poison must be gas must have reached. Yep. And let us fucking out. I'm the Old Man Logan in the main timeline. I know he arrived from Battleworld. Old Man Logan, I think it's mysterious, right? So, big heads up, spoilers for the Old Man Logan timeline and the Old Man Logan arc chat. I just want to give you that heads up before I start just railing off fucking spoilers. So I want to say Mysterio completely fucks up his head and he absolutely massacres all of the X-Men by mistake, believing they're someone else because Mysterio fucks with his head, and as a result he deeply falls into a mass depression and becomes a pacifist. And then from there he jumps to the future where he is like, we're like pretty much like America's all fucked up, and if I remember correctly, all the events of that they're trying to fucking go through that happened, like if you know Old Man Logan, but I post that, I'm not sure, because I just saw you, you say you know that, there's like, oh right, he already knows Old Man Logan storyline, and there's no point in me fucking going for it beat for beat. But post Old Man Logan, I am not sure. I just know he has his absolute fucking very heavy return to violence along when he's going across country with Green Arrow. Did he come into main continuity for a while? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Cause I like comics, but I don't follow like any specific continuity for like big stretches. I just hear what arcs are kind of cool to read and read them. Because oh boy, sometimes getting the mustard to read is hard for me. I've got like a bunch of Junji Ito sitting there that I need to fucking read, and I might bring one or two with me when I go over to see Hunter soon. Just to read on the plane, or potentially when I'm lounging at the Airbnb I'm staying at, or whatever hotel I'm staying at. They benched OG Wolverine and brought Old Man Logan for Battle World, that Doom crit. Really interesting. Okay. I love you too, sweetheart. But yeah, fucking. I might bring a few Junji Itos are not long to read. It's just sometimes sitting down, see if I can get like just. Because when I try to sit down and read, especially when I'm trying to combat my own dyslexia and fight my own dyslexic urge to not read, I need like a half an hour to an hour of unspoiled time to just get into the rhythm, and I just don't get that here sometimes. You made me make a noise, for fuck's sake, Avenge. Actually, that's. I'm sorry. I can't keep up with all the universes. I'll be so real. I'll be so for real. Yeah, no, it's fucking hard to Milo, because like fucking it's awesome, but also there's so many fucking retcons and like post Secret War, post fucking Civil War, post fucking Secret Invasion. Like it's fucking hard to post House of M. Like I for a while there I was really into like reading the individual like journals, like the individual journals, like war journals and stuff for Civil War, the Punisher war journals, and then obviously the individual like arcs and stuff as well for like Spider-Man and whatnot. And trying to keep up with them sometimes is a fucking like those were fucking cool, but like after that there I think it goes into Secret Invasion. I think that's where the Skrull get involved, and the Skrull really fuck a lot of things up. But it's comic books, everything gets fucked up after a while, but like Skrull turns into a real fucky situation because then like who's the real person, or are they a Skrull? It's like fuck, okay. Keeping track of X-Men alone is an adventure. 100 fucking %. Spider-Man comics don't seem to be in a good place right now, to admit. I've heard that. I heard they're not exactly in the most fantastic place when it comes to their writing. Even though they completely erased Destiny's existence, which I'm kind of side-eyeing a bit. Did they really? Oh fuck, okay. X-Men anime series, my beloved. You were the only good to me. You were nice. I miss you. Have you not watched 97 yet, Mila? Or have you watched like 97? Spider-Man sorry. Seems to all come down to some dude called Paul. Paul? I really thought you said squirrel for a second there. Squirrel? Scroll, sorry, not squirrel. Scroll. Like SCRULL, I think? They're like a race of aliens that can like shapeshift into people, and they end up like secretly taking over. It's a whole fucking thing. It's a real person, or is it a squirrel? That's funny. Mary Jane Watson's boyfriend slash husband, baby daddy, is called Paul. Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't know how I feel about that. Really don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, like X-Men 97 is awesome. Like one of the best animated things I watched all last year. Like it blew my absolute tits off. I thought it was phenomenal. Like I thought it was genuinely one of the best bits of like just like a return to what like X-Men was and stuff, and picked up right from where they left off in such an amazing and fucking like, oh man, just such a good way. Like unrelentingly good. Like one of the best like just comic book media things I watched in years. They're trying to keep MJ not married to Peter. Fair, that's an interesting deviation from some of the canon. I'm gonna get into it, but I saw a couple of things that had about it that had me gagged. Oh, okay. I'm gonna not say any spoiler stuff because I want you to watch it in your own time and form your own opinions. But I've got a feeling I know what you're referring to, but I'm not gonna say it out loud because spoilers. It's been like that for over 10 years now in the worst way possible. Why would the dude roar? Like, maybe I'm out of the loop here. What the fuck happened? No. Back up there. I want those. Like, you're saying it's the worst way possible. Now I'm kind of like, okay, now I need to know. Yeah, please. Like, anytime you need to scream in the inbox, Mila, just scream in the inbox. There's never an issue screaming in the inbox. Remember when Peter to appeal to your average guy, you know, despite having superpowers? I felt like you already did that, but okay. I felt like a guy with like in Peter's position who like struggled to pay his rent and was like trying to put food on the table and had a complicated like, you know, life. Yeah, Marla, yeah. That's what I thought you meant. Like, the first part, I'm kind of like, well, whatever. But then the second one you sent me, I'm like, yeah, oh my god. Because that second part made me want to scream when I saw it happen. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean, X-Men 97? What do you mean you just did that? Saltman died, and Azrael made a deal with Peter to where to bring her back. Peter and Mary Jane marriage didn't happen or something. Right? Interesting. I love Dante.
Wish you would have noticed me earlier. Now my coat's all charred.
But yeah, no, I understand that scream in my inbox. I get it. I screamed when I watched it. This guy's almost dead before I know it. This is insane. It's like, my guy, are you even trying? I know I probably give myself a death wish by asking that, but still. Okay, he made me pay for saying that. Peter, if you don't get black pack, I will, because I actually treat her right. I know what you want. I know what to do with all that. You clearly don't. I treat her like a queen. Fucking love Black Cat. Okay, you're dead. Just die already. Like, you literally have no health. My guy, you have no health. Die.
You surpass my abilities. How shameful.
You can stay and die, or you can walk your ugly ass back through that gate. It's your call, pal.
I've retreated once and will not do so again.
That's a letdown. I was hoping for a bit more than just a few sparks.
I cannot remember the weapon I get here. Oh yes, it's the rose one. Which really doesn't make any sense given who I just fought, but still. That's a lot of innuendos, don't they? Jesus Christ.
You are set free.
That was a lot of innuendo, Dante. I'm not mad she fucked Wolverine. I'm mad because I couldn't be in the room when they did it. My God.
Now it's just you and me, Mr. Savior.
Yes, the coolest weapon I absolutely have no idea how to use. Yeah, Lucifer's an interesting one because you have to kind of like... It's all about basically like setting up for a big explosion. You just try and get as much of those bad boys in, as many people as possible, and then throw the rose. It's a lot of setting up to then unleash. Which way did I come from? Oh, I came from that direction, so I've got to go this way. I got Sab again. What mission are we on at this point? 17, okay. Because I'm pretty sure we're getting there. For multiple swords in position from mid-air in front of you. Yeah. Oh, fuck it, I'll just buy it just to have it, I guess. We'll just get the flush for Giglamesh, because why not? We got everything else. Fuck it, why not? I'm just gonna start buying shit now because I have no reason not to. Fuck it, purple orb because I can. I did not mean to hit mission menu. Right. How does this weapon work again? I was trying to do that. Oh yeah, so it's... Oh yeah, so it's back in... It's back R1 in triangle to set it off. Okay. Wonder if Gene, Logan, and Scott still have their frupper relationship. Not in 97. That I remember. I don't know about the comics though. Why not get Trick up? Because thankfully Stinger is not the greatest for closing distance. I have Trickster up. I can do Tricksters. I've got Trickster up max already, Gillyman. Oh, you mean the comics? Wonder if it is. Or isn't it? Is it not? Mila might know. I know Mila's been doing some deep diving into... Oh, I'm getting a message probably from the Mr. Bacon himself. No? Oh, Mark. Nephew messaged me. What was John Bacon? Because it was WhatsApp. I was like, only John Bacon usually was WhatsApp. Like, oh no, it's my nephew. Get away from each other. I never want to see them together ever again. I'm so tired of always... She always picks Scott anyway. Get over her, Logan. She's usually to get for your dick. I'm going to tear my hair out. I had to get out. It's all good, Mila. Yeah, we ain't talking love triangle. We're talking that they were in a freeway. Oh, yeah, because, like, it was, I know it wasn't a love triangle. I know it was, I know it's, more sort of like a... sort of, I would say kind of a polycule. Okay, yeah, enough of that. What did I walk into? Was hey cat, hope you keep well, because I'm telling you, looking well. Yeah, it's Cat and Polyam, yeah. Because like Scott, Logan, and Gene are all in a relationship with each other. Like There's moments between Jean and Scott, between Scott and Logan and Jean. Like, they all just going at it with each other. It's pure fucking... Oh, X-Men? Yes, like... Every fucking time. Yeah, but every time she always ends up, being with, it always ends up just being fucking Scott and Jean at that point. Where, like, I genuinely think that... I genuinely, believe the best option for Scott is fucking Emma Frost, but, you know, that's just me. I support them. I support it, and I like it from a standpoint of, like, canon polyamory inside of, like, you know, properly widespread printed media. But Jean is just no good for Logan. Jean always fucks up. Jean always breaks Logan's heart, and that's always just depressing to watch. Because, like, Jean always just treats him like fucking garbage afterwards. If no one will flirt with Storm, I will take Storm on a date or something. I volunteer. Who's Storm canonically with? Storm, for a while, Storm is in a relationship with Black Panther. They have a whole wedding where, like, Doctor Doom and stuff attends the wedding because he's technically like an emissary or like a world leader. So like all the world leaders appear at the wedding and stuff. So like for a while, I think they do split up, but for a while, Storm was in a relationship with Black Panther. Have you seen Johnny Storm's latest girlfriend? I haven't seen that at all, no. So Black Panther, and then she was fuck buddies with... Oh, was she fuck buddies with Logan? Okay, didn't know that part. Let Scott date Emma, give Logan a girlfriend that doesn't have red hair, and Jean, so they can just... And then just be Jean alone. Oh my god, it's like Jean alone. Just do your thing. Oh man, well, if she's single now, I'm taking my shot. Why not? Why not? Last thing Jean Grey needs is a man. No, definitely not. At least not Logan. But like, I genuinely think... I know like Emma Frost is a bit of a controversial pick because Emma Frost has not always been on the up and up and whatnot, but like... I feel like Emma Frost has been better for Scott than Jean has ever been. I'm a Scott Emma Frost truther. I was gonna say Warner, he was with Goblin Queen too, wasn't he? Yeah. He was. For a while, I want to say. Logan should be with me personally. I mean, I can't argue that. Logan should be with Mila. No two ways about it. Oh my god, that fucking guy who's phasing in and out of the place doing my head in. Die, my guy. You're such a pain in the ass. There we go. But yeah, we also have bisexual. Oh, Star-Lord bisexual now. That's cool. I didn't know that. Gotta love some bi representation. I didn't know that ever. It's been a while since I've like been up to date with like modern day sort of where modern day folks canon wise are. We get them LGBT folks, add them to the list. Add them to the list. Add them right to the list. Remember y'all revealed the trailer for this game? Dante looks super androgynous, like borderline fanboy Dante. Man, I think I must have fucking missed that trailer, but now I'm kind of intrigued. I'd treat Logan right. I'd give him kisses and scratches behind his ears and special baths, so he can soap his tits and tell him he's handsome. Give him to me. Big ass Papa Jones over there. Femboy Dante. Yeah, from what I understand, there must have been like a borderline Femboy Dante on the original trailer promotion and stuff. These fuckers. I was in the middle of a combo. There we go. Just trying to fucking do Dance Macabre. It's like, nope. Let me fucking do Dance Macabre. Wait, what kinds of Sentai? I can do the same for Saber too if I feel like he's evil, but he's also beautiful. Yes, please send me a mean cat. I would love to see it. Right now I'm not even looking at the screen when I'm trying. Oh, I got smoking without even looking at the screen. That's cool. Reading the chat and I'm fucking just casually getting a fucking sick smoking style and sick. Sent you stunning Johnny Storm's girlfriend. Oh my god. Do you send it into Discord or was it sent via Twitch chat? Because I'll have to check it once I've got these bastards off me. Comes across more in the actual video trailer. I'll have to have a look at it when you get we check in here. Obviously, these fights are a little bit more hectic, and a bunch of people are sending me media at once. Speaking of X-Men, dudes, it's kind of sad. I want to smooch. Like, oh, I fucking love Kurt Wagner. Fucking Kurt Wagner. I fucking love Kurt Wagner. I think we have a slightly different definition of fanboy. Whisper. Okay, let me check what Whisper's in. Kurt Wagner. I love Kurt Wagner. Okay, no, Cat, that meme was fucking incredible. Guess, oh my god, you want me to guess which one you are? Why do I feel like... Why, Cat, okay, Cat, hear me out. Why do I feel like when you're trying, it's middle, but on a casual day, it's the one on the right? Like when you're just casually just being yourself, it's the one on the right. But like when you're really trying, middle. It's the... You know me well. Yeah. Yeah. Let me have a look at this here. Oh wow. He just kind of looks young. I wouldn't say femboy, but I would just say kind of young. I would just say a young lad there more than femboy, personally, on that sort of look of Dante. Like, I would just say, like, well-kept man more than fanboy. Or well-kept, or, like, just young. Like, he doesn't have his, like, 5 o'clock shadow, so it's, like, there's not much, like, kind of giving away his age. Let's have a look here. A fucking what? That is his partner? Interesting. Is that canon, or is this someone done a very good... Is that legitimately his partner? Like, now I'm very curious, because that is intriguing. Huh. That's wild. Yeah, that so counts as hentai. It's interesting. Oh, by the way, you're the one in the middle, PVG. I like that you give me the one with the skull shoes. I like that. I like that. I had the same reaction. It's generally a little bit more. It's genuinely a little bit more androgynous. Okay, fair. I'll have a look at the video when I get a wee chance off stream, because obviously just trying to do all of this at once is a bit chaotic when I'm trying to play a hack and slash action game. Marvel's just like, fuck it, literally. Yeah, like, fuck it, literally. I still wouldn't say femboy, but androgynous, yes. Okay. What if Johnny Storm was called Johnny Freak and he was freaky? She looks cute, though. If they have balls, they'd be they do be femboy, don't they? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. I'll check it out. Just like, obviously, when you're trying to stream, I just got sent a lot of and this is not a criticism at all, but it's one of those things like, oh, this is a lot of different links to check out quickly, but also I'm trying to play the game, so I can't watch all of it all at once. And that is, again, not a criticism to anyone. I don't want anything. It's just the bandwidth to be able to stream while also checking out links is like, don't. I just said you don't have to apologize or worry about it, Hunter. I literally just said that. You do the game, we'll take care of the chat. I appreciate that, Roar. Got a feeling there's a bastard going to attack me here, though. Nah, yeah, the gate of a bastard just appeared. Oh, it's these bastards, okay. You know what, part of me kind of wishes I did get the charged guns because of these fucks. I think I learned a mistake way too late. Also, I've got fucking Onto Others song Rageki stuck on my head, so that's cool. No, wrong one. Yeah, go after that guy. I hate that guy. Go after him. He is literally our target. No, stupid things, stupid sets of armor that no one likes because all you do is shield up like an absolute dickhead. Eat my fucking devil trigger. What the bullshit is that? They put the fucking green health orb right there. I mean, I don't need it, but it's the principle of the matter. Oh my god, please stop it. Yous are taking the piss. Get rid of that shield. I'm fed up with yous. Oh, no you do not. Of course fucking fucking Kruger Jones comes in here. Let's say Scissor Jones. It's not Scissor Jones, it's Kruger Jones. Stay the fuck still, you armor piece. Oh my god. That is the thing that pisses me off about this game. The amount of enemies are just like, I'm just gonna like back away off now. Or like fly into a piece of an area where I can't be actually hit from. That there, just middle of a combo, he decides I'm just gonna hit and go backwards. Like, no, you were caught in the stun, you bitch. Can't wrap my head around Sabertooth and Mystique having such an ugly son together, like the parents are two of the hottest mutants and no need powers. But you're a loser, Graydon Creed. It was a mistake. Oh my god. Don't let the Graydon Creed fans hear you say that. I mean, you're not wrong, but still. Oh god, he does look a douche. What great in Creed fans. I love just this. I love just that. Just broad shoulders, chest out. Just what great in Creed fans ready to fucking fight. Since when did great in Creed have shooters? I love it. Oh, this fucking boss fight.
It was my assumption that those demons would prove far inferior in the face of your tactics.
You summon and kill. Summon and kill. I fail to see the logic here. Said it. The price to pay for power?
Fuck's sake, Dante.
Humans. They are but stubborn and foolish. It takes a journey to hell for them to accept and praise.
It's just his line delivery. Like as he do this theater bit.
A fact that
I can't remember these very specific things he said. It's more just the like, time to do theater, Dante.
And your judgments interest me not. For I am here to reclaim what is rightfully mine.
That is what you think. And that is why I wait.
Yeah, he really is.
You will fumble the proposition of my quest. Though I encourage for an opportunity to battle a being of such grand delusion as you is a sweet fortune.
He's such a fucking loser. Like it's bad that he's a politician and the whole thing is that he was abandoned by his parents. It's gonna happen to all mutants, all mutants suck, so I'm gonna make a hate group about them and make an entire personality about how much I hate mutants. Like, get a hobby, God. God. Get a hobby, oh my god. No, get out of that. I've been convinced it's Monday all day. I just gained a fucking weekend. Yeah, it's not Monday, it's Friday. I was not ready for Tuesday. I guess I know why. No, I wouldn't be ready for Tuesday today either. Although it's also a bank holiday this weekend, because...
So why am I inferior?
You assume humans are weak. Okay, yeah, their bodies lack the physical ability of a demon.
Gay.
But humans possess something that demons
Like,
don't.
you think maybe you got abandoned for a reason? Maybe Mystique didn't like your vibes? Oh my god, that's not liking the vibes of a child going like, fuck off.
Please tell me.
Why are all your holidays in banks?
No.
If you're gonna continue your research in the next...
I don't know what to tell you.
Do your homework first.
Wild to think it his ma made the gun that just shot him.
And the rest is silence.
So Steak, you think she'd abandon a child purely off vibes? Like she wanted a psycho supermate and only got half of it? So we theoretically got to like the start of the game. We literally don't have an equivalent of the term, so I don't know why it's called a bank holiday, but I googled it. Yeah, I think it's just I think we just defined it as bank holidays because it was like a day in which the banks didn't operate inside of a normal calendar work week. So I think it was like an off day in which banks took off. So it's called a bank holiday. That's my assumption. That's my understanding and assumption of it. But I could be very wrong. Yeah, that's what Google said as well. Sorry for. Oh, you don't need to apologize for asking, Hunter. That's not a problem. Chad has got a pure sa right there. Chad, we're gonna be really quickly finished with this stream before we know it.
I know this thing's a major cultural artifact, but it's bad for the community.
You get it back?
That's one sword.
And one to go. Need some company?
I think you better help the others. Try to get them as far away from here as possible.
Got it.
It's funny in the X-Men animated series when Graydon gets thrown out of a chopper to Sabretooth, he just wriggles and shits himself while Sabretooth's like, come to pop. I don't have anything to low up or do you? Should have been a D at the end, but there was a few things that should have had a D. Sad Vile. I'm sorry, Hunter.
You destroyed the Hellgates.
Yeah, it kinda tainted the view. So, you ready to fight now or what?
You traveled this far to fight me. You could never touch the power of the Savior.
If you're having Sabertooth dad would fuck you up because he's got unlearned abuse trauma and he's literally able to have a weapon. Yeah.
Creaking your neck for looking down at me.
It's kind of hard to have that as a parental guiding figure. Like, what are you going to do with that?
How about
I feel like you're going to end up just developing your own trauma off the back of that. And no kid should have to try and also like cure or heal the trauma of a parent.
So, you ready to eat your words?
Do as you wish. Your attempts are futile.
The true form must be inside. Looks like it's up to me to take care of ugly hair.
They rejected the complaint? Fuck off. Is there an approach to go to next, or? Okay, good. Okay, so your contact still can do stuff. That's good. But she has yet to specify. Fair. So she was planning for this outcome, is what you're telling me. My guy, you don't realize I got the power of Virgil here? I'd be eating yellow paint in the meantime. This is a joke. Well, I'm putting my trust in her. That's fair. I'm glad it's a joke to eat yellow paint because I would have to be like, no, get it out of your mouth, son. That's not happening. Don't think Victor can heal, unfortunately. And like another time like this where he actually is a somewhat decent person. Generally, Victor is destined. Destined. Oh shit! Didn't mean to go that way. I was meant to go up his arm. Sorry. Somewhat decent person. Victor is destined to never learn from his mistakes. Only one of the only mutants I fear Charles can't even get through to. I get that. Like, I always thought that was always going to be Magneto to some extent, that Charles would never get through to be fair, but like... Fuck you, your head, you'll shit. Are we on to the next arm? I assume so. Oh, it's his leg. Okay. He keeps showing me the wrong arm, which is annoying. Oh, there we go. Oh, need to get closer. I mean, Magneto's fucked up, but I think with him, it's more the same thing as Charles just wants, but a different day in conflicts with Charles. Sabretooth sadist. That's fair. Like, a part of me kind of, like, thinks about, when I think about, like, Magneto, some of it, I think about the trauma standpoint. It's like, to me, it's like, the way I think about Magneto is like hurting people, because obviously he's a victim and a victim of the Holocaust. It's one of those ones where, like, I think about it like sometimes in that capacity too, because like that's a hurt person who went through a truly awful thing, and so it's like another situation of hurt people hurting people. Where are we meant to go here? Just how eating yellow paint and stuff in Van Gogh reportedly did. People said he wanted to be more shameful because he was so depressed. No, he was more trying to end it by poisoning stuff. Like I said, it was a joke, a dark joke, but more a silly one. That's fair. I think Magneto can consider Sabretooth a brutal from whatever. Oh, okay, didn't know that. Right, I see. So it came from a song then. Matstagram? Caffeine. Okay. Sorry, just trying to fucking read the chat while I also play this game can be a little bit difficult. That is not a criticism on anyone before anyone apologizes. How the fuck did I do this? Like, I have to. Oh, I must have to get around the back of him. Okay, no, you know what? Fucking trickster time. Is there... No, because I don't need to get up that arm. I'm already taking care of the arm. It's like I need the legs. It's like I don't need that. I need the wee leggies. Maybe he does something with his leggies and then I can just fucking hit him from there with it. So I'm gonna hold off. Get your shitty... Oh, wait. Can I get around his back from here when he's like that? Maybe not. Maybe, actually. Right, so you're like that, and then if I was to go and get around behind you, is that possible? If it is, I'm doing it in the worst fucking way possible. I'm doing it. Oh, fuck you. I just about got the thing I was looking for and you fucking turn around like a prick. My guy, you just fucking annihilated that platform. What am I meant to do here? Like, I can't even jump on this platform. It's impossible. No, but it's like, really, what the fuck do you want me to do here? I can't leave this platform. You have made it so I cannot fucking leave. And decide to infinite spawn these pricks into it? There we go, finally. What a hateful platform. What an absolutely hateful platform. Alright, I need some health though. I need to get his back. Where's that laser cannon? Like, this is not particularly hard, it's just frustratingly boring. It's like I need his arms, I need his back, I need his like foot, and like none of the platforms are really making it so I can do so. Oh cool, and the platform I need to get to is fucking turned off now. Hey Neff, we keep mugging some tell you're looking well. Oh my goodness, get out of there. This is gonna make so much sense, but I do want to say it though. Like the song Caffeine, opening guitar riff feels like it's some very heavy intro from Bad Reputation by Joan Jett. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we made some progress. It's ooh. We're in this awful section of the fight though, which is always just a slog. Like, this is always just a hateful, hateful fight. No, I need over there. I need over there. Specific. Right, go away, you. You don't care about that. Don't care about that, Ivor. I need the back. I need the back of him. Fucking finally. Like, too much inspiration? Why, like, it's almost like exactly like Bad Reputation by Joan Jett. Just do. Oh, okay. Right, you prick. Let's get this over with. After all of that, by the way, chat, still have to fight this boss. He's the biggest prick. He's literally huge. I wonder if I can get one of his cannons. Give him a cannon delight. It's like opens a capella technically, but when the guitar hits very close. Ah, I see. Is there none of the cannons available? Did he just give me an opening shot on his chest? He fucking did, didn't he? Well, that's on me. I fucked that up. That's on me. Nope. Nope. Fucking hell. Still gotta hit. I gotta hit him in his chest, Uzi. The most vulnerable of all the Uzis. Such a hateful fight, though. Nope. So you have to back up for the finish. I feel like you only have a ready wrestler. Yeah, like about only, I say only 30 minutes or so. I don't know yet. I need to see how long this takes. Like, my OBS is being weird enough. Like, I might have to reinstall my OBS because like several times has like the stream stopped because like it's like, oh, this encoder's in use. Like, yeah, it was in use by the stream that you randomly turned off OBS. So like, part of me's like, I might need to reinstall OBS once I'm done the stream from scratch and reset up all my fucking scenes and everything because it's being a prick. What are you? You're about to do a fly kick. Fucking less that, you prick. Show me your chest. Just show me your chest so I can have a go and wheel on it. Like, be a cool dude and let me see your chest so I can beat the shit out of it. Yeah, it's really annoying me. Like, it's really frustrating me every 2 seconds having to deal with something. Like, I'm having to get a new RAM kit replacement for this machine because, like, despite spending all of the money on this machine, the RAM's playing up and I'm getting, like, blue screen management errors. And on top of, like, that, then suddenly the fucking OBS software is playing up, so I'm not in the best of moods with this machine at the minute. Normally I would just be like, well, I'll just RMA the fucking stuff myself, but like, cause they want to hold ownership of the fucking thing, I might, at some point I can foresee myself having to send the machine back and saying, give me a brand new machine. See, he didn't like that, and he took that personally, but I loved it. Be a cool dude, let me see your chest is such a weird quote. Guy who's totally straight to his friend. Alright, fucking Kung Fu Jones. Alright, just gotta skip this one because he's just gonna melt this whole area. Or not, I guess. Just gonna eat that fucking laser beam, I guess, on my part. I like how he looks at me for a good second and thinks, what am I gonna do to this guy now? Right, come on, lean in on me. Lean in on me. I want you to lean in on me again. No, you're not going to do that? Cool. Like, when you leaned in on me, it was real cool. Like, I thought we were really connected. You're a prick. Nope, not letting you do that. I feel like this is the platform you lean in on. Come on, lean in. No, prick. Where is he fell to? Where can I get to? There? Oh, perfect. Didn't give me enough time to wheel on them. Bastards. To be fair, that was on me for acting a maggot, for sitting there in midair just shooting them. Oh, run, 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 run. Oh, that was not Trickster. Oh, okay, him fucking like legitimately like slamming me down on the ground with his foot's funny. It's like, get down already. It's all I needed. It's all I wanted.
If the exterior is solid,
I love that there literally shoots a sword into his chest.
then you gotta take it out from the inside. Time to wake up, kid. You're missing out on all the fun. No!
All right, Nero, you're a bit much, aren't you?
It's up to you from here, kid. An opportunity to save the world doesn't happen every day, you know. Savor it. This I will savor. Let's clean up this mess.
I think this is the...
Do, kid, 'cause I'm about to send this guy on a one-way trip to hell.
I think this is the last boss.
I'm gonna get this done. Good luck, kid.
Oh, fuck, it's a boss rush. Oh, I could scream. Oh, I should have saw that fucking coming. Oh, God, it's boss rush. Speed 5 grand. That makes no sense. Oh, it's not the hardest like boss rush in any of the games, but like it's just I forget that sometimes there's a boss rush by the end of the game, and I'm like, ugh, stop artificially extending the playtime in an unfun way. Saw Panel Sabretooth and Dog trying to teach each other, and Sabretooth says, "You must be the Runt's big brother, the ones heard of or cared about." And Dog says, "And you must be the guy always wishing he was." Fucking hell. Oh fuck, that is a burn. So Dante got to skip this earlier. Nero doesn't get to skip it. RNGesus, be at my side, please. RNGesus can die in a fire for that one. Oh, I'm gonna scream. RNGesus. RNGesus is an asshole. He spawns a fucking enemy and it has to be the most awful, belligerent fuck of them all. I appreciate it, Hunter. I love you to bits. Oh, I just hate this enemy so much. That fucking RNGesus moment. It's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna make it so you have to keep going around this fucking circle. I was like, surely that should have let me through. Just think after this, you can tackle Souls games no problem. You've been in the trenches. Oh man, I would like to hope so, but I worry Souls games are still gonna push me to a limit. I hate you, RNGesus. Let's see. You're so fucking lucky. Oh god, good luck with this crap. Yeah. Every dare says Devil May Cry 4 and beat it all know this boss rush and hate it. Oh, you get your sheep back? You're a prick. They get bigger every time as well. Very frustrating. I'll probably not look at Elden Ring until I know the PC's been fixed properly, because like that memory stuff is. I'm always sitting in the back of my head with a little bit of anxiety with the memory stuff, so I want to wait before I play that. I want to wait till I know the PC's not gonna dog dick me over something shocking. But that, where's the dice? Oh, there it is. 2. Better not be what I think it is. Okay, it's not, thankfully. Not the worst amount of enemies to run into there. Okay, what do I actually need here? What am I looking for? 1, 2, 3. So I'm looking for 3 here. I'm glad you found it funny, Christian Jones. Right, I need 1. I need maybe 2. I don't know, 2 or higher. Let's see what I get. 5. Okay, what does that land me on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. White is nothing. White's just where I started. 2. So if I can never fight? Oh no, not. Bunch of orbs. It's not the worst outcome because I get a little bit of health from them. Right, next one. Please, RNG, just fucking do something for me. That's 2. Oh, it's another fucking fight again. I feel like that's just... Oh, you had to beat those pricks. Alright, give me 2, please. It's doing the same numbers all over again. It's doing the same numbers again and again. What a hateful... Please let this yellow teleport me to my fucking destination. Right, what boss are we getting? Okay. Okay, you're dead. Die already. Now I gotta take on Toad Lips if I get through this fucking Orange Jesus section. How many of these? Oh my god, it's another 3 of them. Trying not to scream into the mic. Worst part is I knew this was all coming because like I played this game way back when, but like still. Yeah, Toad Lips. He wants to stick lips on me, he's a toad. You couldn't have just... Oh my god, how you said it was like a rocket launcher? Oh my god, I am using them like rocket launchers. Really need to just roll 1 here, but like the likelihood of me rolling 1 is 1 in 6. So what, like, yeah. What's that, like a 12% chance of that happening? If I've done my math correctly. I think it's Toad Lips next. It might actually be Poison Ivy. 2. What does that give me 2? Oh, cool. More enemies. What I've always wanted. Oh, not that prick. Anyone but that prick. Oh, this guy is so annoying. Gonna blow up. I think. Can't be arsed, I'll just gold orbit. That's why I hate that guy, because he just becomes an unavoidable suicide bomber in the end. Right, so I need 7 technically to get that, but I can't roll a 7. So the best I can do is maybe like a 2 and a 5 or a... I was gonna say a 2 and a 5 or a 3 and a 3 and a 4. Or a 1 and a 6, but I really didn't want the 1 and the 6 because I knew if I got the 6 before the 1, I would definitively be fucking in fighting something. I'm not. I have a 12% chance of getting a 1, and I know I'm not getting it. See? Of all of the pricks to get, it's him. Like, least favorite enemy, just because of how annoying he is to deal with. Like, that fucking lightning shield, just a fucking nightmare. And then the fucking teleporting as well, it's like... And then this mode as well. See, that feels like bullshit. I am so fed up of this fucking dice game. Please. Oh. Put me out of my fucking misery. 6 again. Another fucking... I swear to God, I must have fucking pissed off this game somehow, because this RNG is fucking cursed. Weighted dice. I'm starting to think they're using them. What is them? Do I need like a 1 again? Yeah, I need a 1, and I'm not going to get a 1. Or maybe I am. Okay, fucking hell. Only took me 3 spins around the block. Time for Toad Lips. Ah, I hit that. Oh my god. Horace Toad Jones easier than the Lightning Lads. Make that make sense. How many more of these we have to do? I mean, I know we got the plant lady. 2 more. Fucking hell. Please put me out of my misery, dice. Fucking land on me and kill me. IRL, please. Who? I can't believe how mean this dice is being to you. I have always had the worst luck with this part of the run. I don't know why. I can even remember me having just such an awful time with this when I was younger. It was one of the parts when I was playing this game. I was like, I really don't want this. Like I completed this a few times when I was younger because like when I was playing on not PlayStation, Xbox 360. Then the thing where it done like the New Game Plus stuff, and it was like even now it's like going for like powered up versions of the characters and stuff. And every time I get this part, I would almost want to quit my run because like, yeah, I remember this. This was painful. I don't know if this is the type of painful that I can do this again. And yeah, like because I just always had fucking terrible luck in this section. You going? Sure, it's not meant to be like this. I think I only had to do 2 or 3 fights. Yeah, and it's not like I'm playing this on like Dante Must Die or anything. This is just Devil Hunter. This is like a standard fucking difficulty. Get rid of this cloak, please. The fuck is this bullshit? I've never seen him do that before. Get out of the wall. Okay, that's the first time I've seen it do that move. What the fuck was that? Yeah, like I've never seen it do that move either. I'm way overshot it. Give me yellow and teleport me. Thank God. Right, it's yeah. Also, I just got back. How long have you been chewing this gambling minigame? I don't know, about 15, 20 minutes? I feel like it's the lower end of the spectrum, but it felt like an hour. Just because, like, the amount of just... the second platform's RNG decided it wanted me to go around it 3 times, stopping at every possible enemy fight, and it was... To call it hateful is being polite. It was a war crime. Yeah, it's definitely the worst way of implementing the mandatory boss rush. It was picked on by a lot by a die. It was quite shocking, really. I've never seen it be that bad. Yeah, no, it was fucking hateful. Like, to the point where the bosses have been easier than some of the, like, actual spawn random, like, RNG enemies. Because, like, the lightning ones kept coming in, and they're just the most hateful enemy in this game. I mean, it's a tie between the fucking floating spirity dudes and then that lightning fuck, but they're two very hateful enemies. Oh yeah, I think I was stuck on this level for at least an hour my first playthrough, at least it felt like that. Yeah, that's what it's felt like, because it is just such a... It's like, oh, here, we got the part of the game where, like, you're trying to do a speed run. Fuck you, no you're not. That was possibly the best RNG I have gotten so far. That was probably the most forgiving RNG I've gotten so far. Like, that was the least painful right there. God damn. Piece of shit didn't let me get off my thing. Ah! No. A fucking angel. Shoot a mosquito. My hands are sweaty. Let me in. Thank you, Neff. I appreciate it. What's Dante up to?
Talk about shaking things up in here. Hey, kid! You should see what I'm going through. Guess we're in the same boat then.
I guess I was wrong about the last level being the last level. Thank you, Hunter, sweetheart. He's weak, arms heavy. Oh my god, are we about to get some BSMA? No, there's no M in there. About to get some fucking M&M in there. What's that? Lose yourself? Wait, is it called lose yourself? I'm turning to self-doubt. Let's see, do I have any money to buy? Yeah, I'll take one of those, and when it does, should be enough. It is indeed. Thank you, thank you. I was like, I know that's M&M, but I just can't remember the exact name. Oh, my arms are weak though. Never self-doubt, even when you're wrong. I feel like I don't need to say this to you, but have you heard of anxiety?
Originally intended Dante to form the Savior's core. Perhaps it would have been wise to adhere to that choice.
Like they were really going to fucking get Dante in there.
Why oppose the Order? I knew your faith was weak, but I always thought you served our wishes.
Bad enough you lying about all this and trying to kill me. But what really pissed me off was using Kitty.
She liked that little smirk. He said my name just like that. I feel the same. It's not something I could live by either, but apparently people be trying. Yeah.
Look it up.
If I remember, I think this boss fight is also a pain in the backside because it's quite like the previous one, but just the shield is more stubborn.
Don't be too sure, boy. Although flawed, the power of the Savior is beyond that of which you can defeat.
Mate, I don't need you to announce when you're having orgasms, like, just throwing that out here. Yeah, it's definitely a frustrating fight, because he keeps moving, and that's my least favorite trope in these games, is enemies that keep moving. It's like Lady in the previous game. How do I break that shield effectively? Must have hit this boss so much that I actually forgot the Sparta sword during the fight. Yeah, I forgot about that too. So I have to use the devil arm to break his hold with Sparta and then hit him again. Okay. It's just it's the same frustrations I had with the lady fight in 3. Is that like the constant switching and moving and not giving you an opportunity to get like a consistent hit or a consistent combo out. Like that annoying shit right there. That is very frustrating. There we go. I don't trust him to not do something fucked here, so that's 25%, so I'm gonna just heal up a little bit. Fuck. I remembered halfway through the fight I could parry that with the hand. I was like, oh wait, I have to parry something with the devil arm.
Never could take those legends too literally. But I do know that Sparta had a heart. A heart that could love another person. A human. And that is what you lack.
You made a bootleg pizza?
This time I will.
Break that down for me. What's a bootleg pizza?
Just hold on.
Don't move or I'll...
Got a really cheap cheese pizza. Took some lemon and herb chicken and put it on there. Add a little drizzle of peri peri. Ooh, that sounds lovely. I think sometimes it's the best way of going about pizza is just getting like a nice cheese and tomato and just kind of fucking zooshing it up yourself. Giving it a little bit of fucking razzle dazzle. I just realized what time it is at night, so I'm gonna close that door. But yeah, give it a little bit of razzle dazzle.
It's over.
Is it though? I don't think it is. You're sure I have to punch this big guy now? Look at fucking Free Sword Jones over here. Bloody Queen, fucking Sparta and Yamato.
Took your time. What? You looking for an apology? Well, how long am I gonna have to wait for it? This guy just doesn't let it go. This is where it started. And this is where it'll land. On my hand. All right, then. Go finish it, kid. Wait for me.
Really couldn't afford to give this girl a voice actor, like, could they?
You know, God, I always hated that you made my arm like this. But now with it, I can destroy this thing. Who would have thought?
I don't think that was God, my guy, unless you're gonna call your dad God. I'd have hit the thing on time there, I clearly didn't. I am literally hitting the button that's not proper. This is frustrating, come on. Okay, it's just... I'm hitting it and it's not fucking working. Is it just trying to troll me now? Because it's fucking working. I am literally hitting the button and it's not fucking responding. There we go, fucking finally. You just got one of the lads to do. Yeah, just get the lads to like do the voice for Kyrie. Be really funny if just Dante's voice lines over Kyrie. Oh god, there should be a mod for that.
This hand was made for sending guys like you back to hell.
Sorry being a bit in and out, but you're doing really good. You're okay, Hunter. I know you've had a bit of a day of it. You don't need to apologize for lurking. You can think of an even better thing to replace the voice lines with.
Thank you.
That ice cream?
But that'd be out of character. Maybe you should just throw an insult my way instead. Yeah, that sounds better. Still, I owe you. Don't sweat it.
Yes, well, I wouldn't mind some ice cream. Chariot's first voice line after doing all that singing should have been Virgil's voice, just to really lay it on thick and De Niro's connected to him. Oh god. Could you imagine him having a fucking, like, thing for a person with his dad's voice?
Keep it. What? I thought this meant a lot to you. That's the only kind of gift worth giving. I want to entrust it to you, so I am. What you do from here is your call. Hey, Dante.
See, he leaves it with him because he knows it's his dad's. Duck in an ice cream. Ooh. Wait for me. scum. God, him calling me scum is just like psychic damage. Oh shit.
The end?
Finally! Bing Chill. Oh, Bing Chill in the dock, yeah.
Maybe.
Finally, give the poor girl some voice lines.
Wreck.
Yeah.
I am still alive, right?
Yeah. We both are.
You know what? Now I realize why they didn't give her any fucking ruler voice lines in the fifth
I'm
one.
a demon. And not a human anymore. Is this what you want?
Nero, you're you. And it's you I want to be with.
The city's whack.
Oh, and you was as human.
Suddenly they're like fucking slang went back 20 decades? 20 years. It's like the city is whack, yo. This rubble's really harshing my vibe. Never mind the demons. 20 decades! That's essentially 2 millennia. No, wait, it's not. 200 years.
Looks like they're determined to interrupt. Guess that kiss is gonna have to wait.
It's alright. I'll wait.
Thanks.
I think that ended because I let her get hit. Which, like, good. I don't want to fucking do an arbitrary fight. But, God. What is that? What is that statement? I guess you ain't some casual gamer. That is like some. That is some fucking like. That is some fucking negging right there. It's like, oh, if this had been easy, we would have called you a little bitch. Just occurred to me, these guys are built. Like, imagine seeing a 19-year-old with the build of Nero. It would be oh yeah, yeah. Like wielding the sword he does, it's very like much got the same energy a Cloud wielding the Buster sword. It's like small little twinky guy, but then wields a sword twice his frame and probably 4 times his weight. I bet a lot of 14-year-old boys felt very good about themselves upon seeing that. Probably, that's why I was like, there's no way he's 19. People just disbelieve whoever's 19-year-olds. Okay, but think about it. It's very likely that Nero at least once thought about the possibility of Dante being that. Potentially, yeah. Like, he probably did, because, like, the hair, the choice of style and clothing, like, the devil nature, the, like, you know, the combat style that they share. Like, there is definitely, like, and I think that's to a large extent what the fan base was probably led to believe for the most part, but I think once you start playing the game, you're like, wait a second. It's weird that they give you the super hard version before they give you the hard version of the game. But I got bloody Palestine stuff, so that's cool. That man hopes Dante's his dad on a regular basis, even if he knows Virgil is. Just be funny, because like Virgil the whole time just like going to his son, scum. This fucking game always shits the bed for my OBS. But yeah, I think I might have to reinstall OBS tomorrow. I was considering myself like, oh, if it's not too late, I'll do it tonight. But like, it's 9 fucking. Also, I need to get shaved soon. But yeah, it's like 10 o'clock at night. I do not want to have to fucking reset up OBS. 10 o'clock at night. I mean, I would do it if I have to, but I'd rather avoid doing it until tomorrow. get a shower tomorrow and maybe do it after I have a shower. Because I have to do shopping and all tomorrow as well. But yeah, that was Devil May Cry 4, guys. That will be our Devil May Cry playthroughs for the next few days, though, because I am trying to avoid, probably understandably, I'm trying to avoid like hack and slash fatigue, because that can happen. You play a style of game enough. You'll get, you know, some people get fatigue on that gameplay style, and it's one of those ones where going into 2, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna need to probably break this up a little bit by a certain game, and no better time to kind of like have that split than literally after the 4th game, because at this point, this is where it's essentially a lot of the player base almost diverts canonly, or not diverts, but like this is a lot where the player base then has that moment where like, oh shit, like, are we going to get a Devil May Cry 5? And for like over a decade we didn't know, and then we got the remake and we were like, oh, I guess we're not getting a Devil May Cry 5, and they've replaced Dante and he's a douche. The gameplay being good, just the character, like, you'll see the character when I play it. The character is just a bit... hard to explain it. Just very unlikable, like, very up his own hole is the only way I can put it. Like, imagine just a very unlikable person, in my mind. Wait, hold on now. Yeah, I'm going to play DMC. Like, the next one's DMC. Like, I'm going through the whole order, so I'm going to play... The next one is DMC, the remake, and then 5. Like, I'm doing all of them. We're committing. We're committing, Neff. If one thing, if you've ever learned anything about me, is that I commit. For better or worse, I commit. And I think by the end of DMC, I might commit murder. But you never know. Yeah, but it's another game before then. Oh yeah, Ghibli's like, oh yes. But before then, we're gonna go, like, I wanted to have like just a 2-stream kind of like chill cooldown. John, the fedora, John, please. It's not my fault that Virgin wears a fedora. Like, when I called him a fucking Discord moderator, was I joking? Fedora and all. Fedora and all. Like, let me get this Virgin up here. Fucking, where is he? This shitty ass fedora. Oh, they took the fedora out of one of the versions, didn't they? Yeah. So, like, if I go to screen on screen here. No, they do not. Look at this. Look at him. This is literally Virgil from the remake. They put a fedora on him. Right? They full on fedora his ass. To the point where, like, even... Like, is that not a Discord moderator to you? Very milady energy, right? Like, terrible energy. Now, they got so much backlash about it that they got so much backlash about it that in like the re-release, like the upscale remaster version, they changed that. Guess what copy I don't have? I don't have the remaster. They never remastered it for PC. They never done a re-release for PC. I have the original, so there's a good chance I'm gonna have that fedora prick on my screen. I thought people were joking when they mentioned it, and then I saw it. Yeah. But yeah, that's the other game. That's the remake. I feel like I need to tell you this because I wish someone had told me. Don't bother with the DLC for DMC. Oh yeah, it's a Virgil DLC, isn't it? I don't think I have it, so I don't have to. My ex would think he's cool. Your ex is a fucking goober of the highest order. We haven't got the part where his weapon of choice during the story is a sniper. Yes, at one point, right? Oh god, yeah. At one point, he gets a sniper rifle. And like, I'm spoiling story plots here, but like, fuck it, it's a bad game. I don't care. But yeah, it's one of those ones where that fedora wearing prick whips out a sniper rifle, shoots a pregnant lady in the stomach. It's a demon lady, but a pregnant demon, and kills Mundus's child. And it's like the biggest heel turn part of the whole game is where he like just does it. Like, it's like, up to this point it's kind of like, oh, he's a bit weird. Oh shit, he just straight up just whips a sniper rifle out and shoots a pregnant demon lady in the stomach and kills a child. The words cash grab come to mind. I am thankfully not doing that DLC. Whatever DMC doesn't count. Lala wanted attention. It's all good. I love Lala. So yeah, we're gonna have like how long is it to beat the diva? How long to beat DMC Devil May Cry? Because it's like apparently 9 hours. Okay, so I think to get chat when you see me again as well on Sunday. I might have shaved this beard a bit because it's starting to get to that point where it's too long. So I might trim it down tomorrow and have a shower afterwards. Because I need a shower as well. I'm just trimming. I'm not getting rid of it all. I'm just taking it down to like here. Like, I'm just taking it down, so it's still there, but just not so long. Like it's unmanageable, if you know what I mean. Like, since we are spoiling, I don't want to bring this up, but nothing that Virgin does is that bad when compared to him saying he has a bigger dick than Dante. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is the length of this is why I don't like the game. Neff hit an amazing point there. The dialogue in the remake is literally a hate crime. Like at one point they're when he remembers their brothers, because at one point they didn't even really, like, Dante can't remember their brothers, right? And it's like they're having an argument and Dante's like, well, I'm stronger than you, and then Virgil goes, well, I've got a bigger dick. And it's like, you're twins. But like, it's one of the things that is a thing that happens. Also, like, he has a fuck you match with like with a succubus, like, just like both shouting fuck you back at each other. It's so stupid. It's such a stupid like, this is why I'm saying that this game coming up is a character assassination of everyone in this franchise. Hey Queen, I saw your tweet about how men are trash, and I just wanted to let you know that I agree. Although I myself am a man, I know, and I'm on your side, one of the good ones, as some would say. By the way, I never ever noticed how fat your boobies are till now. They're awesome. Fuck's sake, Mila. I could swear I've seen that somewhere online. Oh god, I'm not sure regarding like twins and dick size, to be fair. It's not something I've investigated or anything. The writing was definitely done by a teenage boy in a man's body. Yeah, like they tried to make Dante, and again, like, god, let me see. And like, see the development team that made this cringe version. The development team that made this cringe Dante version, right? Went to GDC, right? And had like a bunch of like really disparaging, like just weird, cringy fucking pictures to try and get their point across of why their Dante was cool. And like, it's fucking, again, it's fucking cringe. I'm trying to see if I can get them here. Yeah, so like here. And remember, this game was going to be even more stupid. The initial plan was to make Dante an emo smoker. Not joking. Yeah, it was so bad. I'm pretty sure I've received that message. Jesus Christ, Rich. But like, this is like the developers who made the cringe Dante, like, let's zoom in here a little bit, like Photoshop Dante into like footage of Brokeback Mountain, like put up these like, Dante is not like super like fucking like, it's like, oh, he's not glam rock, he's grunge or like punk, he's not like, you know, goth emo, he's like this. And it's like they wanted to make Dante like cool in a Western stylish way, and it's like, this is that it was homophobic. It was really homophobic. They basically they outright called him a gay cowboy and photoshopped him into footage of like fucking Brokeback Mountain. And they done this at GDC. Like they were like talking about this and like pushing this sort of narrative and this idea and this thought process at GDC, like the Game Developer Conference, where like developers go to talk about their design philosophies, ethos, the sort of inspirations for like where they push their games and what led to their creative decisions in their games and what is coming up, and you know, a pretty prestigious feckin' event where you are meant to talk about like key aspects in the evolution of your industry. This is what Ninja Theory came with. This is what Ninja Theory thought was good for a game developer conference. If you watch the video that plays during the credits, everything is explained as to why they made the choices they did. It's so bad. Yeah. If you are to argue that hard about something that you did is cool, it probably isn't. It wasn't cool. It really wasn't cool. And like, see this guy, see the version of Dante that we get in Devil May Cry remake. It had to be fundamentally redesigned because the lead developer for Ninja Theory tried to self-insert himself. Like, he tried to self-insert his actual imagery as Dante. Like, it was bad. Like here was Dante's original facial features and the lead designer. They had to change his like face shape and stuff because he got called out on it. Like he was self-inserting himself into the game. Like he that's how bad it was. Like for the love of God. It was so bad. It was called out aggressively because again, this was like, to give you context, right? To give you context, the redesign or sort of like the remake of Devil May Cry was like Capcom's decision to try and make a Devil May Cry game that was going to be like really popular Western audiences. This idea of like, we're going to modernize Devil May Cry to like try and bring Devil May Cry up to a modern design standpoint, a modern audience, and a modern Western audience, more importantly, to try and appeal to the West to get more sales in the West. And they give it to Ninja Theory, thinking a Western studio will do something in a way that and design that is somewhat seen in a cool way in a Western stylistic standpoint. And that fucking asshole just like, oh, Dante's not cool. We're gonna make Dante cool again. I'm gonna put myself in the game. He got called out like fuck about it. Yeah, they actually do have the pre-existing franchise rather than make your own shit up. Yeah, I know what the worst part is. You know what the worst part is about this for me on a personal level, right? I'm just going to show you something here. Okay. Just went into the wrong asset there. I just went into the console one. Apologies. Back a second. Ninja Theory, right? We're going to look at Ninja Theory. What games did they do? A game that I have applauded and incredibly like spoken highly of. What is this little fucking franchise right here? The same fucking studio that done a character assassination on one of my favorite franchises, done Hellblade. Fuck off. I can't believe what Miley just sent me. I'm going to have to show you this. Miley just sent me this. I might have to save that. Mila, 10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10. Make that part of the YouTube thumbnail when you play DMC. Not an actual. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, this studio done Enslaved as well, which is a great game. Enslaved is a great game as well. But I loved Hellblade because I loved the audio design and I loved the work they did with the Psychosis charity and the style of gameplay and the immersive nature of it all. And I thought both of those games were phenomenal. I thought they were great. Some of the best games I played in a long time. And then, like, 4 years prior to the first Hellblade coming out, they'd done the biggest character assassination possible on one of my favorite franchises. Insane. Gameplay and environment design DMC is actually kind of good, but everything else is dog shit. Yeah, that's the worst part about it. Like, that's the worst. No, I keep saying that's the worst part about it. That's a habit of mine, like, linguistically, that I fall into, so I do apologize about that there. And I've become more self-aware about that linguistic little habit that I have that I'm trying to honestly get away from. But a frustrating thing regarding DMC as a franchise, like not the franchise but the remake, is that like they play with a lot of cool concepts, like the concept where hell and the demons kind of exist inside of limbo, and limbo is like inhabiting real world, so the environments are taken from just like, you know, the city and stuff, and that you go into limbo to fight the demons, and they're technically on a separate plane of existence right beside the humans, and it's kind of cool that way. And I think that is a genuinely really cool, really interesting way of imploring the actual, like, you know, the narrative in that way, and that's really interesting. I think that was really well executed on that there. And like some of the use of like the sort of like devil weapons versus the angel weapons and stuff, I think adds an interesting dynamic to the gameplay and flow. And they actually make a game that platforms really well. Like the platforming in DMC is really good. The gameplay is really good. There is stylistic choices in that game that are really good. Up until you get to all of the dialogue and all of the character assassination stuff, because it is just a character assassination of Dante, Virgil, and to some extent even Mundus, because like the way they do the Mundus is that they, instead of making him like the sort of like king of hell and the sort of like grand arbiter of evil, they make him, weirdly enough, they make him like a tyrannical businessman, which I guess in some ways is an interesting way to apply like such a like an awful influential demon inside the world. And I think that to some extent is like some decent writing there and something to be said. But they also employ the idea of like, I can't remember what game it was. Maybe it was Abe's Odyssey, but the idea of like feeding the masses like a weird corrupt sort of juice or a weird corrupt like nutrient, and that's like free energy drinks, and they do that there in DMC, and that's a trope I've seen before in a few different things. Funny enough, it's like a trope in I want to say Futurama. Yeah, they got like Mundus gets turned into evil Jeff Bezos, and then they also have like an Alex Jones stand-in character as well, like a Fox News / Alex Jones like character in it as well, who like reports on like Dante's actions and stuff. It's kind of like intriguing in that way. I know we are supporting the environments and whatnot right now, but I have to add, while streaming, the environment design destroys your bitrate. I know we are supporting the environment, so oh wait, in game? Like when the game streams, or like I'm confused. Like yeah, legit, like Mundus is like evil Jeff Bezos. Like legitimately, Mundus is like evil Jeff Bezos in that game. But yeah, it's boogaloo, fucking boogaloo. Like, and there's some like interesting, and again, like some intriguing kind of ways they like approach some of the design. The amount of shit flying around, the bitrate things at high speed games, so it looks pixelated as all hell with people watching. Yeah, that's the encoder issue, Neff. That's why I'm really looking forward to. That's why I'm really looking forward to H265, which is called HVENC, like HVNC, and also AV1, because like that's going to fix that. I mean the fucking Jones stand-in. Yeah, like there's an Alex Jones stand-in. He's a boss. It's really fucking weird looking. Let me see if I can find him. DMC News boss. Yeah, so that's a wild, and I don't know how to feel about it. So it's like this kind of guy here, and he's like this sort of like mixture between like Fox News and like Alex Jones, kind of like plays on that sort of vibe and like, you know, like crazy rhetoric and stuff, and you have to go fight him, and you go for like this news like arena and stuff, and he's this big sort of digital head that you have to take out. It's kind of weird. It's creative, but it's also kind of weird. There's a nightclub mission I feel like needed a seizure warning, even though it looked pretty cool. Yeah, some of the designs are like super saturated, but yeah, some of the flashing in those environments can be an absolute nightmare. Some of those environments are woeful. But yeah, Neff, the high-speed gameplay stuff of that there is annoying. If I didn't stream vertically, into YouTube, I would almost go on to the enhanced broadcaster beta for OBS, because like I think it's like HMVC or HNCV. It's basically H265 encoding. Is stupidly crisp. Like it handles. It handles everything so well, and then AV1's gonna blow it out of the fucking water as well. So I'm looking forward to those things. I'm weirdly, I kind of want Meld to get those things. If Meld ever gets AV1 encoding, I might move everything over to Meld, because Meld's doing some cool things in the streamer space. They just don't have the stuff I want, which makes no sense, but they basically don't have like some of the feature sets that are in OBS currently that I would like for them to have in OBS. But like once Meld gets into a position where it's doing the things I needed to do, it's one of those ones I might move to Meld. So how will that help the bitrate transfer? So basically, it's a more the encoder is a more efficient transfer of the data. So what it does is that it basically is designed to handle higher FPS, higher cleaner, basically a cleaner flow of the bitrate, and also like so H.264 is max only meant to like do maybe 4K 30, where like H.265 is like full 4K 60, and it handles the encode way more efficiently. AV1 is even better than that, but the trick with AV1 is that it's so efficient with its encoding that you can stream 4K 60 FPS to your stream super cleanly with 6 meg upload. Where like H.265 to do that there would take maybe about 12, would take like maybe 10 to 12, maybe even more, megabit transfer upwards. So it's just basically a more efficient encode to transfer the data that handles the data basically better. But AV1 is kind of like the gold standard that we're all waiting for. YouTube can do it just fine. We're waiting for Twitch to be able to do it, and once they're currently like testing that beta out, because they're trying to do it so that they can take what they're doing with the enhanced broadcast, where that it gives you the ability to stream 5 streams up to Twitch, so people can choose their actual choose their actual like quality setting consistently. They're looking to try and get that with AV1. So it's going to be like increased like, you know, fucking fidelity with like also across all of those SKUs, but also requiring less bits to transfer up and a super clean delivery, like effortlessly crisp delivery on your frames. It's a standard we're all like that we're waiting for, and they are currently working on through Twitch's advanced broadcast stuff. So that's something that I am very much excited for and waiting for. Berry Delight. You've lost me with the question, Berserk. What is Berry Delight? But yeah, so that's kind of something what I'm looking forward to, because that will be so much better on the encode and stuff and make the encode look cleaner. I've watched Totanium he's been in the enhanced broadcast, and he's at the minute like streaming at 1440p up at the minute, because they released a 1440p for his 265, and it is so clean. Like, it's ridiculously clean. Like, there's no artifacting on any of it. Like, it just creates such a beautiful, like, consistent fucking feed. Like, no artifacting, no nothing. Yeah, so I'm looking up, and the ideal bitrate for 1080p 60 frames is 9K. Yeah, and Twitch doesn't let you do that. Twitch does not let you do that. Twitch is like 6K, no more, just 6K. Because, but like, for AV1 can do like 1080p 60, and I think like 4 or 5K. Yeah, so AV1 can do 1080p 60 at 4 megabyte upload. That's AV1. I'm getting like AV1 is not that. I got different data here. Like AV1's meant to have lower bandwidth consumption. That's the whole selling point on it. So are you thinking, like, is it AVC1 you're looking at, or AV1? Because AVC1 is technically H.264. There's so many fucking subnames for these things. Like, there's so many subnames. Yeah, everything I'm looking at, it's like fucking, like, it's 4 meg for 1080p 60. Because it's got better bandwidth compression. But the problem is that fucking Twitch doesn't accept it yet. Like, the details I've been breaking down and looking at are, it's fucking, it's fucking, where is it here? Yeah, even like going by Google stuff here. Like, so if we look at Google's upstream, because Google have AV1. If we look at so like Google, oh god, my chat's in the way. Let me get rid of that chat a wee second. So like Google already allow for AV1, but like minimum requirement for AV1 is a 1080 60 4 megabyte. That's AV1. That's how efficient it is. So, yeah, like looking based on what Google is saying for their ingest for YouTube and stuff, that is what the power of AV1 is. It's like, and they're saying to get like 4K 60 is only 10 meg, which is insane. consider to do that with like fucking H.264. 35. But yeah. It's a more efficient codec, which I'm looking forward to. Because I'm kind of fed up. What I've noticed with H.264 is, yeah, I made it recommended, but like, I mean, Twitch only allows to do the recommended. I've seen the tests on H.265 already. So again, the enhanced broadcast is already doing H.265, which is one of the versions of AV1, because AV1 and H.265 are basically two different versions of the same codec. One is an open source license, which is the AV1 license, and one is the non-open license. And I've seen those because they're broadcasting right now. I wonder if they still got that link from Titanium, because he sent me a list that they had like a pretty definitive list of like people using H.265 currently. Yeah, so he was showing me the other day. So they're testing out the H.265 stuff already. And these are some of the people that are like live right now with the encoding stuff, and they're like beta testing it. So their like lower resolutions are all at like normal, basically H.264, which is called AVC1, but their higher resolutions, like their 2K streams and their 4K streams, are all using HVEC, which is like the H.264 stuff. It's just a different fucking code name. And they've been looking really fucking good. Stupidly good, and really fucking quite efficient on it. Because what they're doing is they're doing the thing where the NVIDIA broadcasting, where they're pushing 5 or 6 streams, and then takes the pressure off of Twitch to encode them, so that non-partners like ourselves get that ability again. But they're currently doing it now, and I've been looking through some of these streams, and that H.265 HVAC codec is stupidly fucking crisp. But yeah, there's a bunch of people just doing like totally different games and stuff. What I think it was. Oh, that's Clear Obscure. I'm gonna not click on that because I don't want that spoiled for me. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it though. Like it's one of those ones where it's like. It's one of those ones where it's hopefully going to fucking clean up the streams. Hopefully. Like, I'm excited for it. I've been kind of like looking at, because like EPOS Vox and a few others have been talking about for like, I want to say like last 2 years, because like it came, the ability to do so weirdly came in with the 40 series cards, that and the Intel Arc cards and some of the newer AMD cards. So like the 30 series never had the ability to do it, and I was always kind of annoyed because it's like, shit. So because I was like, oh, this is not really a future proof card for me when I want that codec at some point. But now that I'm on the 50 series, I've got access to it, which I'm looking forward to. Like I'm intrigued. Oh, I'm also absolutely sweating like a pig. Sweating like a pig. But yeah, so next 3 days, chat, we are makes 2 of us. I had to move the fan out of here. I used to have a fan like sitting there, but like there's just too much fucking consoles and shit there now, so I can't place the fan down. And there's like an absurd, this is gonna sound so stupid. There is a 55-inch 4K Samsung TV sitting right there doing nothing for the last year and a bit. Otherwise, I would just have the fucking fan there, and I have nowhere to put it. Because it's a TV from my old house, and I've just had nowhere to set it up. It's just taking things up. I have a USB fan. I forgot. I want to see you do it, and I want to see your experience with it. I'm just skeptical, but that's nothing new. That's fair. That's fair. It's one of those ones where, like, it's one of those ones I've been keeping my eyes on for a while. Because, like, you know what's frustrated me, Neff, is that I will go back and watch my stream sometimes. And despite the fact that I've got, like, a decent camera, like, I've got a fucking mirrorless fucking camera, is that when I'm playing, like, a fucking faster FPS game, like, I've really noticed when I was playing Rise of the Ronin, was that, like, I'd be sitting there playing the game and stuff and blah, blah, and then I'd check back the streams, like, on clips or, like, just checking the VOD and stuff, and I noticed when, like, the action got way, way, way too, like, full on, it was a case of my camera frame would blur, and that really annoyed me. Like, the gameplay footage blurring a little bit, not great, but when it started genuinely affecting my camera feed as well, like my face, I was like, okay, I'm not a vain person, but that's annoying. Why pay for a really good camera if the encode is going to make it look like dog shit? And so yeah, and it really sucks, and that's the bitrate limit, yeah. And like the YouTube, see, we stream to YouTube, they allow you up to 40 meg upload. Twitch won't let you do that because like they can't handle the ingestion at the minute. But AV1 and H.265 do help with that. So that's what they're doing with the enhanced broadcast, and I'm like, please, for the love of God, give me those codecs. But I kind of want meld. I want meld more. I want it on meld a little bit because I've been really kind of like, I've kind of really enjoy what meld can do, and I think meld's kind of intriguing, and I wouldn't mind just a less cumbersome streaming software. Yeah, no, partners are still limited to like, I think partners may have like 8 megabyte upload, but those 2 extra megabyte do nothing. Like the 2 meg does nothing. Like to make like 1080p 60 work, you need like 12 meg upload bare minimum. And like YouTube will let you do 40. Like YouTube has no problem with people just giving them 40 meg upload. Not that I would recommend 40 meg, you wouldn't need that much, but like it's frustrating because like I'm just like, oh, stop looking like shit, because anytime I show to make clips now it looks like shit. But I'm excited for it. But yeah, meld is one that I like the feature set of meld, and I think meld for like streamers who don't want to do anything super stupidly complex with OBS, meld's a great alternative because it's just like they have like motion transition and stuff, and you can make a really cool, really nice stream with meld, and it's like it's got some just built-in kit that's really quite nice. And I was like, you know what? I'm past the point of wanting to put like 5 million add-ons into my OBS anymore. If meld can get a good encoder and like 1 or 2 other feature sets, I might just move to meld. They do saw it all. I think the ideal is like 12 or 16 or something. YouTube makes a bit more money. Yeah, YouTube makes a ton more money. Like YouTube is, because they own the ad platform, they make tons more money. Like the reason why Twitch is having to bring in the enhanced broadcast sort of beta and feature where it uploads multiple versions of the stream into the platform is because they are struggling to cover the cost of the encode. Like I showed this before, like this is like I've showed this before, but like again, like this is Amazon's IVS, which is like the thing that powers Twitch. It's also the thing that powers, this is the thing that powers Twitch. It also powers Kick, because Kick uses this as well. And again, like if you talk about like a HD full 1080p stream, one channel, say what do I stream today? I did have to reset my OBS at one point. We'll say 6 hours. We'll say 6 hours. And we've had about an average of 7 viewers, I would say. That cost of that stream today has been 15 quid for Twitch. And that's just one encode, right? That's one encode. To try and like down encode that costs even more. Even if I put that to Europe, actually it doesn't really change much, does it? Yeah, I'd say that's fine. But yeah, then you factor in like hundreds of thousands of people doing that. Like just say fuck it, let's say 1,000. Like that's 1,000 people costing 14 grand. Now you imagine trying to encode that, like take that 1080p ingestion, scale it down to 720p, scale it down to 480, sorry, scale it down again to 360, and then scale it down to 240. That's like, it's not going to be as expensive as the 1080 ingest, but it's still going to cost money, right? And then if you're doing that for one person, like a partner, they can kind of justify putting the cost on the partner, or fitting the cost of the partner, because the partner's probably going to have a lot more ads running to a lot more people on the stream. There's going to be bits, there's going to be subs, so there's going to be some revenue offsetting that cost. But you think about all the people who are not partner, who maybe don't get like tons of subscriptions, or not getting loads of ads played, and you just factor in that it's probably more than 1,000 people. If an average of like, are averaging, say, let's be generous, so say 4 hours. Oh geez, not that many viewers. Say 4 hours, and we'll say 7 people average watching, and we say there's about, easily across the whole platform, 10,000. Look at that. Just not, this is not per day or like per month. Per stream combined is like 97 grand. I saw someone the other day say they would happily cover the cost of the stream if it means they didn't get ads. I nearly choked. What was their channel size? What what was their average? Do you know what their average was? Without saying who they are, I don't want to like name and shame, but like, if we were just like curiously, what would they be costing their stream? Like even if I was to say like let's say 6 hours, and that person maybe averaged 20. That's $20 a stream. They'd be like, it's admirable, but do you really want to pay $20 every time you stream? I know I fucking don't. And that's at 20 viewers. Just say they're more successful. I feel like they average around 20 the stream for like 10 hours. 10 hours, holy shit. Okay, so 10 hours, right? And they do that 5 to 6 days a week. So they want to pay $200 just for the joy of streaming? No, they don't. No, they do not want to pay that. That is insane. Yeah, you'd be streaming at a loss at that point. Like 5-6 days a week at like 10 hours, 20 people average. Nah. Times by 5, that's a bare minimum of 170 quid a week. No. They would not want to pay that. It's an admirable thing that they say they would do. But no. That would kill them. And that's low latency streaming. If we went real time. What's this? What the fuck is real time actually? Oh god, do they actually cost? They actually factor in the cost of this stream's chat as well. Oh god, I think I just realized there's actually more cost involved here, especially with like handling the chat services. Ugh. Oh, chat, I think I just discovered it's actually worse when it comes to pricing, because there's an individual cost for the chat. Oh, that's nasty. Oh god, that's even nastier. I didn't even factor in there's a cost for the chat. No. Nope, they don't want to pay that. I actually brought this up to them and told them to go work it out. They quickly changed their oh yeah, I'm sure. Like, I get it, right? Like, running ads is it's not great. I don't like it. No one wants to pay that. Like, I don't want to run ads. I don't want to run ads. Like, if I could get away with not running ads, I fucking would. But like, I see when I discovered that calculator, when I found that calculator, I looked at it and I was like, this is what Twitch's cost for Twitch to run these streams. I kind of don't mind the ads existing if it means I get to do this for free and I have a platform to do it on, because you cannot make a platform exist without it being funded. And like, I don't want to sound like a Twitch apologist, because I do not like big fucking Jeff Bezos, and he should just be footing the fucking bill. His company should just foot the fucking bill. But apparently the way they work is that Twitch's like operating cost is not covered by Amazon's profit margin. They have to like justify their operations cost, even though Amazon own them. because like they look at it as like a departmental cost, and so they don't get any of the bull footed. They don't get any of the costs like axed or even discounted, even though they own the technology, created the technology. When Amazon bought them over, they separated the technology and created their own business with the technology to sell to other services and to other websites, and they charge internally the same rate that they would charge for a customer to Twitch. But I don't mind. I don't want to sound like a fucking Twitch apologist, but like, I will happily take these ads over losing the platform. Honestly, I don't want to go to Kick. I'll never go to Kick. And YouTube, as much as I enjoy YouTube, I just know it's not in the position where it needs to be like a live service hub. Yeah, you don't think there's ads in there are bad in comparison to what could be the alternative, which is like what? Kick? No, thank you. Rumble? Definitely not. Yeah. YouTube is nice, but it's just not in the position it needs to be in to kind of make it all work. And there's no way I'm going to Facebook Gaming to have like that bullshit. I'm supposed to be drawing this world where you're just talking to me for good conversation. YouTube is horrible in the sense that it's just not good for like, it doesn't handle like discoverability as well as it could be on its live platforming. It really doesn't. I'm just gonna change just chatting here because I realize I've been yapping away in the Devil May Cry section. But yeah, YouTube has a problem with its discoverability. YouTube, where I get the most headaches from like random people saying awful things is YouTube. I do have some lovely people who do come into YouTube and chat away and lurk and stuff, but like anytime I hear some out of pocket shit, it's always on my YouTube end. Like when there's some out of pocket weirdness happening, it's always on the YouTube end. If you really want to stream without ads, never stream more than 7 days a month and you'll never hit affiliate. Yeah, just never do the affiliate sign up. Just never do the affiliate sign up. You'll never have ads, but then you'll never have bits. You'll never, even then, actually, no, actually, they're getting rid of that, Hunter. They're getting rid of that. Funny enough. So they are getting rid of that as well. They're going to make everyone have ads. Because what they're going to do is they're going to do that thing where like if you hit affiliates, you're able to cash out your money, but if you never get the affiliate metric, any money you do earn, you can just put it towards paying for your subs and other channels and stuff and use like as an internal currency, without ever actually cashing it out into your bank account or PayPal or anything. So they've realized that they are missing a beat with a lot of like unaffiliated channels. And to make the money from the ads from there, they're trying to offset the cost by doing that. Most people on there don't have the knowledge of how things work when it comes to gaming streams also. Yeah, they really don't. Like, the people's gaming streams who work on YouTube are people of, like, big platforms who've, like, either, like, done great things on YouTube to establish their audience to begin with, or have, like, made a really, really good go of it on Twitch and have just, like, kind of expanded from Twitch back into YouTube, where like starting from scratch on YouTube as a streamer is a hell of a lot more challenging and a hell of a lot more of a it's a hell of a lot more of a just a bigger, like, heavier grind, just because discoverability is just really not there. Discoverability on YouTube is hectic. Like, it's gotten better with the shorts feed and the shorts vertical streaming because it does kind of push out your stream to a wider network of individuals, but like the traditional horizontal, not so much, because they just haven't, like, what they needed to do, which they never did, was to set up a proper category system. Like, if they had just done what Twitch done and like aggregated a category system inside of their live tabs so that new games and games in general could have been filtered by audience, the game, and like people wanting to look for a stream with that specific game, the discoverability on YouTube would have just skyrocketed. I think they would have spanked the hell out of Twitch, but they never did that for some reason. During holidays, that discovery somewhat explodes though. Oh yeah. Like, I'm not looking forward to summer because it's gonna be interesting. I feel like I got a jump start because of you. I mean, I could see how that was. Like, we had a, like, I was able to encourage people from our community to go check you out. I can't deny that, but like, you've been carrying your own Whitey Stream Hunter. People may go out to check you out because they know you from this community, but like, they stick around because they enjoy your company and they enjoy your personality. I didn't even think about Summer. But like, it's one of those things where, you know, people connect with you and hang out with you because of you, regardless of where they find you. What personality? Shut up, you know what I mean. That's how I started, at least that's how I felt. No, I think you were you not doing your own thing, Neff? Before we knew each other? I thought you were streaming before that. My hair here always does the most annoying thing. But yeah. It's one of those ones where I very much feel like YouTube kind of dropped the ball on that there, because they were making a go of it for a while to make like an alternative to Twitch, and it was getting some traction, but they never just deployed the discoverability of like game categories well. Like, I'm just having a quick like looky-loo on YouTube right now. Like, I'm just checking the live section here, because you can go down to there's like live, and you click into it in the explore tab, and like, it's there. Oh god, I just clicked onto it. It's the fucking H3 fucking conversation with Hassan and fucking Ethan. That's gonna be a shit show. I don't even want to look at that right now. But like, looking through like just like the recent live stream categories, live now and stuff, like there's like very little sort of like segmentation of like of content. Like like there's sport, there's gaming, but like inside gaming, even inside sport, if you want to like look at categories beyond just the stuff we do, like, you'd think they would like create like a sports section for soccer, a sports section for like rugby and baseball and all that stuff, and then gaming, the obvious reason with gaming you would like to try and separate the game categories and stuff, but like, there really isn't any. It's such a cumbersome and like unintuitive layout. Such a terrible layout. It's pretty alright. I found you in that first year. At least I was already affiliate, but I always felt like you gave me the push I needed to do. I needed more than once to do what I wanted to do, and also face the crap that online was willing to throw at me. I'm glad I was able to give you that sort of confidence and that sort of like encouragement, because like, it's one of those things where this is, as a hobby, one of the things that saved my fucking mental health. So like, but it's not without sometimes taking lumps out of me. But the fact that, like, you know, being able to try and like connect with other people and like fucking push them to try and fucking just like take a bet on themselves and do something is always lovely to hear, because like, I mean, who the fuck am I? I'm bumfuck no one, realistically, right? Like, I'm some fucking Irish old dickhead. But like, if even I've had like a little bit of impact to like help people to fucking like just take a fucking chance and try and do something outside of their comfort zones to find some fucking happiness and to find a community and to build a community of their own, you know, kind of happy about that. I'm kind of proud of that, actually, in some regard. But yeah, the YouTube side is so fucking terrible. How many people are watching? 87k. Oh god. My morbid curiosity wants to fucking look at that, but like, I don't think I could handle fucking. I don't think I could handle that amount of Zionism right now. I think my mind would shatter right now. I'm sorry to break it to you, but you are most definitely not no one. I fucking am, Neff. Like, I'm very much I don't think above my station. Like, I don't try to fucking put myself on any pedestals that I don't fucking belong on. And even the pedestals I do belong on, I'm very hesitant to try and stick myself on. But like, I'm very aware of the three people that started a little small gaming channel 10 years ago. small, shitty house in East Belfast. I'm the one doing the least amount of success out of the three of them. And that's not something I'm annoyed about, but I'm not ignorant to it. Not even remotely. You're very important to me as well, Hunter. I love you, sweetheart. Not gonna lie, I was very much fangirling when you even acknowledged me, like, oh my god, John. That's weird. Sorry, I just saw that and it's like, that's weird. What? Fuck off. But also, I need to make it very clear because I'm gonna get uncomfortable very soon if I don't make this very clear. I am not fishing for compliments. I don't want those compliments. They make me deeply uncomfortable. Like, if people give me them, like, independently, that's fine. But right now, I'm in a very, like, weirdly vulnerable state where, like, nah, it feels like I fished here and I don't want these fish. Have you ever thought about it maybe because you don't lie, cheat, or use people? Oh, fuck. Not trying to overwhelm you. You're okay, Hunter. It's all good. No, you're okay as well, Fridge. Like, not as if I done anything wrong, but I just know that, like, if that continued, that's where my head would go, and I would be very uncomfortable. So, like, no one's done anything wrong yet. It's just I want to try and, like, prevent anything from going too far because, like, I will just... Shit like that, I'll make me fucking want to throw up a noose. Sorry for the terms and language there. But yeah, yeah, I guess to some extent, like, you're not wrong, Neff, but sometimes it's like being able to acknowledge and say that out loud. Still feels like not something I can own. I don't feel like I can take unnecessary ownership of even that as a concept, which is like, again, there's an element of like, there's an element that like I agree and I would agree that they did do that, and I was very much on a social level, on a internet level, on a personal level, I was very aware of them doing those things because I often feel a victim to some extent of those actions. But sometimes owning that and being able to say that is the case becomes a really difficult thing for me, because sometimes it feels like to try and maybe take that as and claim that part of my history almost feels like, to some extent, it's going to sound really weird, but like almost feels like the internet equivalent of stolen valor, which is like, I don't know how to explain it, but it feels very, it doesn't feel right for me to be able to claim that, even though it did happen. When we first talked, I was shocked that you were a decent person because I knew how horrible the other two were. If I call you names, it will balance you out with niceness as I can. I mean, you can call me whatever you want. Never take anything too seriously on this here. The people I hate who would ever say something to me, my tongue would not be held. But, you know, people I care and like, yeah, call me whatever the fuck you want. Stream Daddy, I like that one. Fucking hell. I remember when we put those in. That was like back in 2017, 2018, that emote? Maybe 2019, actually. When affiliate started. When did affiliate actually start? Twitch. Oh yeah, 2017. Jeez, that emote is old. But yeah, like, and I get that's the case. It's like one of those things where I just have a very I have a very complex like feeling towards all of that stuff because of it's hard to kind of explain. It's kind of like, yeah, no, like 100%. And things got more complicated within the last like year or so from a distance because of the shit that went on between them two. And one of those individuals ended up being a victim of horrible abuse. And I'm in a complex frame of mind toward that because in no way in fucking hell will I ever applaud, celebrate, or even remotely condone the abuse that individual went through. But Jesus fucking Christ, she is not a fucking innocent party in anything she's ever done. She has just been as bad to me and others. And while it's one of those things where like she had felt victim to her partner's abuse that they both carried out and wielded as a weapon towards other people, and she ended up becoming part of the firing line of such action. And while I would never encourage, indulge, or celebrate those things happening to her, I can't fucking deny or I can't put away the fact that like she did the same shit to other people. And sometimes bad things happen to bad people, and it's a very complex feeling to have towards that. It's something I try to compartmentalize a little bit in regards to that there, you know? But yeah, like, getting away from all that there, like, I know, like, any sort of impact that I can have in this space and have on the community is always something that I'm always cherish, because at the end of the fucking day, like, I mean, I'm just some dickhead in Ireland, right? I'm just some dickhead here in Belfast. And nothing I do, I would say, is like incredibly innovative. I'm just here for community. I'm just here to give me space, time, and escapism. And I've just been fortunate enough that I've been able to connect with some people to feel a sense of camaraderie and communion with each other in a way that was a shared space that we can all feel some form of connection, which is not an easy thing to do in this space, in this time, in this fucking horribly chaotic and hate-filled fucking world, because I don't want to get into a real fucking depressing rant here, but like, the world is not in a great place and hasn't been for the last 10 years. And sometimes just being able to find small escapes inside the bedlam is the only thing that I can fucking look forward to at times. And so being able to do that regardless, you know, is the more important thing here for me. Humanity is painfully nuanced. It is sadly painfully nuanced, which makes that sort of shit that I went for and knowing the stuff that happened post my exile from that individual and that group so much more hard to compartmentalize for me on a personal level. I'm not even in your shoes, and I sort of can't get my head around it. Like, so all that you went through, I can definitely see conflict. Yeah, because like, I think a younger version of me, like, just if I was speaking like plainly honest and owning my faults, I think a younger version of me, if I had have seen that and seen the things that were to come, I would have celebrated. I would have vehemently and venomously paraded it, and I would have, you know, joined an orchestral, somber, and slightly sadistic fucking parade of trying to fucking like turn and twist a knife in fervor because of my experiences, which is not a good thing and not something that I endorse or believe should be done ever. But I would be ignorant to suggest or even to remotely suggest that I didn't have those thoughts, feelings, or like that venom in me at a time, maybe 3-4 years ago. Because I fucking would have. I really would have. Where now, when I look at it, it's like I'm conflicted. I'm somber about it all and empathetic, but I also feel compelled in a way that I can't overlook my own experiences and my own trauma and pain that came from those experiences to not acknowledge those as well, because that doesn't do right by me. I've got to still be able to say that when the shit that happened to me was still bad, and this because shit happened to them didn't negate the bad things that happened to me. It's trying to like balance the emotional scale in my head about that there, in a way that like allows me to be able to understand that where I am does not want to feed into those feelings, those thoughts, those desires, that toxicity, that venom that still is embedded in me somewhere, because I don't think it's fully ever really gone. But knows that it's not the right thing, with also being able to give myself the dignity of understanding what happened to me was dog shit. I think finding some comfort in knowing, and I'm trying to read here. I think finding some comfort in not knowing how to feel about things is really helpful, as opposed to spending hours trying to puzzle it all out and just deciding on a way to feel that is acknowledging the complexity of the situation. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, like if you can put like I agree, like if you can compartmentalize it easily, then you're not really giving it due consideration, and it's not at that point, you're right, it's really not taking it and giving it its due diligence, its weight. I think the way you're able to talk about all this and the conflicted way you feel about it is really admirable. I appreciate that. It's gonna sound cliche, and it's gonna probably justify the grays in my beard and my hair, but I think I've just gotten too old to lie or to hide those sides of myself. Where I think it is one of those things where like I often wondered why older people were always so blunt and so fucking the grays are wisdom. I like to think that, Gavin. I like to hope that anyway. But I think I used to wonder when I was younger, like, why the fuck are old people so blunt and so fucking deliberately blunt about it? And I get it. Like, I think at a certain age, at a certain time, you get so tired of the masquerade, and you're like, well, fuck it, I'm just gonna put that copy of Bloodlines away. But no, but you get so tired of like the need to try and perform in politic on a social level that you're like, look, I can't fucking magic myself into the perfect person, but at least I'll just be fucking honest, because at the end of the day, the only thing you can be is honest. We're here, we are there now, and we're just tired of bullshit. Yeah, exactly. And you kind of, it's one of those things where like, it's that fine line of being tired of bullshit, but also still finding the ability to have compassion, which is like, again, a different sort of internalized struggle that I think about as I've gotten older, where it's like, how do I maintain an open-minded, compassionate sense of self to want to make sure that like I am doing right by people and giving benefits of the doubt, and also being socially aware to try and give people the space that they need to find themselves and be themselves without prejudice, without discrimination, without injustice, while still also like being just very blunt about shit and being very upfront about shit. I grant you that sometimes all you can do is put it somewhere because you gotta get on with it, but ideally acknowledge how fucking complex everything is. Yeah. But for empathy, not taking bullshit is empathy towards yourself. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. But yeah, all that there. It's definitely one of those things where like coming off the back of that, like I'm very aware. Like, some part of me is kind of like, part of me like for years ago was always wondered like, what if I stuck? What if I got past the breaking point? Like, what if the breaking point had happened, but I didn't break, and I continued with them? What would happen? Like, would I be in a different position? Would I be fundamentally in a better place economically? And I wonder about that sometimes, because like, you know, you always wonder what ifs, right? You already, because you've only got your present, and you've only got your present and what's ahead of you, and you can control slightly what's ahead of you, but you wonder what would have changed in your present if you changed parts of your past. But I did often wonder about that. There's like, would I be like doing this right now? Would I do a lot of things? And ultimately, like, you know, you get lost in that sauce for a while of like trying to parse through those ideas, because you got 20/20 vision at that point, right? Like, fucking hindsight's wonderful for that. And then after a while, I kind of said to myself, I was like, you know what? It's probably for the best I didn't do that, because the reality is that I could have probably became just as bad. Because, like, you know, desperate people want to attain, cling, and you know, gather can. It's a corrupting force. Like fucking popularity, money. It's all fucking corrupting, right? And the reason why they've gotten to such bullshit fucking behaviors is because they have scraped, fought, and cheated, begged, stole to attain what they've got. Their ill-gotten gain, really. And while I'm maybe not sitting here crashing bikes off a fucking country road like a dickhead, it was for the better, you know? It was for the better I didn't become that asshole. I'm always going to take pot shots against them, though, because that's fun. Fuck those guys. Oh my god, titanium, fuck's sake. Oh, fuck, that's a good meme. He sent me a meme regarding games. Don't drown the webs. I'm trying not to. The main purpose of the what if is informing future decisions. Beyond that, there's no point. Not to mention the fact that they were wretched to you. You kept your integrity. You can't buy that. No, you can't. You can't. But yeah, just little things I've considered throughout the years. It's not something I consider so much now because, like, I think the reality is I don't get the opportunity to indulge those thoughts so much because there's too much happening now. Any idiot can legitimately get somewhere, but then is it really worth anything? Don't know. I want to say no, but like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's hard to say. The universe, my For You page, has chosen you and it's just chatty. So hey Gas, you keep well, because I would tell you, you're looking well. You're looking absolutely fantastic on this Friday. Hope you've been having a good week and hopefully a good weekend ahead. We're just talking about, I don't know, I guess philosophically, shooting the shit over just life and whatnot. To some extent, I think I want to change that to maybe 500. Just give that. Yeah, it looks a little bit better. What do you think? Just shrunk it in a little bit so it's not covering me as much. I think it looks a little bit better. Hey Giggly, you keeping well? Because I'm gonna tell you, you're looking well. So yeah, I think it looks a little bit better. I think maybe the 600 was a bit too much. I think, yeah. Still kind of does what it needs to do. Is it too? Does the background need to be a bit more darker? Do you think? What do you think of the background? Does the background need to go a bit more darker? Because I can do that. Tell you what, Nutty's a fucking good guy when it comes to making widgets and stuff. Background's fine. Okay. Okay, cool. Just had to fuck around with code. I was going to change that. Well, I feel like I know someone that cheated to get to where they are, and they don't seem happy. I would ask who, but I feel like I don't want you doxing someone, or like putting anyone on blast, or putting yourself into a fire line for putting someone on blast accidentally. I have seen there's like everything's perfect right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad, Gas. I'm glad. I've seen people who are like paying for like fucking view bots on Twitch, and what they do is they pay for a bot and then they just boost themselves by like 10 or 20 to get themselves up the fucking category page, and then when they get enough you know, genuine viewers, they pull the bot back a bit. I've heard that's a tactic now, which is like, Jesus, does anyone fucking do anything just normally these days? But yeah, it's very chill. It's very chill. He looks good. Grand. Yeah, I'm not gonna get myself in trouble, though, Jesus. But like, that's what we've heard. Like, in regards to like people who are doing like the viewbot and stuff. Apparently, that's the meta right now for viewbotters, which is crazy that there's a meta for viewbotting. Fucking disgusting. Like, I've never had any respect for people who viewbotted. It's just one of those ones where it's just like, what the fuck's the point? Like, are you really getting that high off your own fucking supply at that point? Apparently not, and it doesn't feel good knowing that other people do that. Yeah, it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. It's like, oh god, it's like, what is the point? Like, if you think you're getting somewhere, what is the point of like taking joy in like your progression if you are just running a fucking program on your PC helping your progression? Which is insane. Anywhere money can be made is going to be people using underhanded tactics. Yeah, not wrong, but I don't think they make much money off it, in the sense that like they make money long term, I guess, by like helping them develop a community and develop like a larger channel faster, or like more like with like a bit more growth more consistently by like pushing themselves up the metric page. But like those bot accounts are not watching ads. Those bot accounts are not subscribing. Yeah, it is fucking sad though. It's fucking sad. I've never had much. The views are there, but there's no interaction. It's like dead. No. Yeah, I've seen people with like 60 people in their chat, and I go in and just like watch something because like maybe like usually when it happens is when I'm going to try it, like look for a new game. So when I know there's a new game coming up or I'm interested in the game, I'll use Twitch to see what like I'll watch usually a few channels for like 10 minutes because if it's a game I want to play, I don't want to do too many spoilers. But like I usually have a look and go into some streams to see what the gameplay is like, get a feel for what it looks like, see if it's like maybe something I vibe with on a thing level. You see some motherfuckers got like 60 odd people watching. I say watching. And there's one person talking. And you scroll up and it's been one person talking for an hour. And there's 60 people in there and you're like, my guy, how do you think this is not noticeable? Like if I have 60 people in a chat, I expect that chat to be like machine gunning a little bit. Very fucking sus. My autistic ass could never. I cried when I accidentally cheated at Duolingo because I wanted to see the Dutch program. It gave me way too many points because native language. I was able to remove it and fix it, but this is before Duolingo became AI garbage. I heard Duolingo became AI garbage, which is like annoying because like I was going to use it, try and learn some Dutch for when I came over, and I was like, oh well, I guess I'm not doing that now. That's way too sus. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird behavior. That's where they make they make lurkers. They're just to spawn one. Uh, 62 for Soul Reaper, and I was starting to chat more than a game because it was constantly moving. Yeah, like if I see 60 people in a channel, I don't expect all 60 to be chatting because that's just not going to happen. But I would expect like 15 to 20 active chatters, like about a quarter of the actual users properly chatting. And if you could imagine 15 people consistently chatting, that's going to be like a machine gun if you don't have slow chat. You're going to miss a message or two. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to read. And that's not even that many people when you think about like some of these channels have like 10,000 people watching. It's like, I tried it and it was the same exercise for 3 weeks. I was like, nah, dude, not for me. Fuck that noise. Now I know I can talk for England, but still, yeah. I actually get annoyed because like I even miss messages with my current chat. Like it happens all the time because like dual platform streaming. Obviously you're streaming like YouTube chat stuff coming and all that there. And there's been like times the last few streams, especially because the game has been a lot more just frantic, like a higher pace and stuff. Like I'll miss chat very easily, and that's just with like relatively reasonably sized chat. But I hate missing messages because like the end of the day, I like having a conversation. That's why I stream. If I wanted to just play a fucking game, I would just never have a cam on and never look at the chat. The idea of having a conversation is where the actual fucking joy comes in this fucking hobby. I can't even comprehend the idea of lying in a job interview. Like I have no respect for the companies, but I'm harnessed to tell people I'm good at stuff, and if I'm not, yeah. And the thing is as well, you got to learn to be able to blag. Like with that, like give like do it in such a way they believe you. But like if you don't feel comfortable, how the fuck do you even do that? Are you the big streamers interact? Yeah, no, it's one of those things where like at that point, I think, Gavin, you ever do one of two things. You either just keep talking for your own good and don't really care about what the chat says, or you just take the random comment that you want to read in the thousands of comments being thrown at you per minute and just latch onto a random comment each time and let the chat have the hopes that you might read their comment, because like, realistically, even if you put on slow mode, it's still gonna be a lot of fucking chat. What if it's a huge streamer, chat goes like an F1 race? Exactly, Gas. It's just like just fucking zoom in. At that point, it's gonna be like you just pick random chats for your own sake. You just at that point, if your comment gets missed and someone goes, "You missed my comment," it's like my guy / gal / non-binary pal. What do you expect? I ain't Superman. I'm also dyslexic as fuck. I don't know if it's a bad opinion, but with big streamers, I never felt like there's a point in chatting. No, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad opinion. Not even remotely. It's not a bad opinion at all, or a bad thing remotely at all. I think that's where like TTS comes in handy, but like at that point when you're that big as well, you kind of have to like get the TTS a bit more monetarily, which is annoying as well, because you don't want like everyone doing free TTS and then just being like you'll never speak at that point, you know, yourself either. If you can even see the chat message from that kind of speed. Yeah, Gas, like it's one of those ones where like if you do that there, you'd have to like have it on slow mode, and even then slow mode just stops them saying a message every like certain amount of seconds, like a minute or so. But if you still got hundreds of people chatting, it's still going to be like hundreds of people having to wait a minute to send a chat message, and then boom, 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 just like constantly popping up. That's how I feel too. It's never going to be seen. Yeah, no, it's really not. Pirate Software, love him or hate him, depending on like, you know, your knowledge on him and the stuff that's happened with regards to the Warcraft community and all that jazz. But yeah, regardless of he does TTS, and I kind of like what he does with his TTS. Also, that's my guy. It's my mini me. It's called John. My little guy. Hunter sent me in. My little otter. I fucking love otters. For the YouTube vertical folks, my little otter. He sits with me on the table. But yeah, he sits there. He sits there beside my monitor. It's my little keepsake from Hunter. But yeah, he does a thing which I quite like, where he charges $5 for TTS, and he'll like have a queue of them, and he'll like there'll be like questions he'll like answer directly and stuff, but anything that he doesn't answer gets fed into a pool of money, and then that money, that if he does not read that TTS, goes to charity. So if he doesn't read your TTS, he doesn't get to keep that money. He puts it into a charity. And so I kind of like that. I thought that was kind of cool, where it's like, you know, it's like one of those ones where he done it in such a way where it's like, you know, he makes a bit of money if he's able to acknowledge and answer your questions, but if he does not get around to it, then, you know, at the end of each month, there's like a charity contribution of that money that goes to a charity of the community's choice, I think. Yeah. I still have another hat for him, but I still need to make you, because I haven't tried crocheting with the fucked up finger. Aw. You know what? I'm having a great time here. I'll follow the buttons, looking very shiny today. I appreciate it, Gas. We play a bunch of games here as well. I haven't done the Just Chatting in a while. I do enjoy Just Chatting, but sometimes like starting the stream with Just Chatting for a while is... Thank you very much, dude. Sometimes starting the stream Just Chatting can be a little bit harder, where I feel like ending it in Just Chatting is not too bad though. But yeah, Hunter made the little hat for my little otter as well. It's a matching hat. I'll show you in a wee second here. I have to take my headphones off. I'm going to wear the matching hat. Just not to wear it. Usually they wear it. I love it. It's my favorite. So yeah. Hunter gifted me like a crochet beanie a few years ago. And then last year for my birthday, got me a wee otter and made me a wee crochet hat for him as well. He's my little otter. Fucking love otters. Don't worry. You're not pressuring me. I want to. But yeah. So yeah. They're the same color, but the line just makes the smaller one look brighter. Yeah. I think this one's been in the wash as well, though. Like this one went into the wash not too long ago. I don't know if that changes the color in any way. Because I used the little bags you mentioned. Hey user, yeah, 10 out of 10 otter. And then also I have a little octopus that was crocheted on my little guy. Can sit here for a second, hopefully. So here, no. Oh God, he's bald. Get this back on you, son. He's sneaky. I always try to make sure his eyes are seen as well. But yeah, I have like a little octopus that's crocheted on my mic as well. That sits there. It's my little mic charm. It's a little crochet octopus. Just little things where like, if you didn't know, you wouldn't. But like little symbols that hunters on stream for me at all times. Just little crochet octopus and stuff. Just little keepsakes. That I just these are like the little like Easter eggs of the stream that like not a lot of people know about, but they're like little things that I kind of have that I kind of build into the stream. That like a lot of people don't really know about, but like, you know, I know about it and that's the important thing. But yeah. Oh yeah, see now it was blending in for your shirt. Yeah. So yeah, little things. But yeah. I wish I could set him here and he would sit there, but he also covers my face if he does that. Works. That kind of works. I just bring him a little bit closer. I don't think I have a name for him. I never thought about naming him. You know? Yeah. I called him John though. I don't know why. Yeah. What kind of games to play? So Gas, the minute we're going through the Devil May Cry series and we went through Devil May Cry and I collect Johns. I do. Everyone knows I collect Johns. I have so many Johns on my roster. But yeah, we've been going through Devil May Cry series. We just finished Devil May Cry 4. We've done obviously the first 3 there. I'm gonna be taking a little break for like maybe 2 streams. So like I wanna say Sunday will probably be the next time we stream potentially. Maybe tomorrow, but I'm not putting money on being on stream tomorrow. But the next time we stream, which is probably likely to be the Sunday, soon I'll have to fight an army of Daves. I already know quite a few Daves, to be fair. Weirdly. But yeah, so the next stream will be something a bit different, just to kind of break up the action, because I've done a lot of hack and slash in one go. So it'll be one of those things where on Sunday, we're going to be going through the. I don't know if you know the Life is Strange games. Their developer Don't Nod have brought out a game there called it was a few months ago called Lost Records Bloom and Rage, and they brought out the first. They call them tapes. The first tape was Bloom, and it was out like in February, and then they said they were bringing out the Rage tape, which is like a funny term to me. But they were bringing out the Rage tape itself in April, and it's now past April, so that's out now. And so it's a bit more of a is it about a band? I don't know if it's about a band, but maybe it is about a band. But that's it would make sense if it was about a band because it's called Lost Records. But I'm going to be going through that for the next few streams. I think it's like 12 hours long, so I think we'll probably like try and do Bloom's tape in one stream and then Rage's tape on the second stream, and that'll probably be like Sunday and Tuesday, and then come Thursday we're going to start the remake of Devil May Cry, which will then take us through Thursday, Friday, and then the following Sunday we're going to be starting Devil May Cry 5. Oh wait, I just remember those games are horrendously ending music confused. Never mind. So like that's kind of what we're playing now. That's kind of what the like long term like next like week or two's worth of streams are. You said band and my mind went to metal. If only. You asked me what the octopus's name though. I don't even know. I don't know if what we'd call the octopus. But yeah, and then after that there, long term past Devil May Cry, I want to say we're playing Expedition 33 because I've heard nothing but phenomenal things about Expedition 33, and the art design looks incredible. The enemy design looks incredible. I am hearing nothing but like incredible things about it. To the point where I got sent a meme there. Fucking Totanium sent me this meme there that he clearly created. And that's hilarious to me. It's like everyone thought Monster Hunter Wilds Game of the Year, and then Expedition 33 comes out of nowhere. So, yeah. Confusion. So we're going to be playing. Apparently, Expedition 33 is like 50 hours worth of like game. It's not. It's an RPG, but it's like only. It's like the main story is 30 hours. The side content's an extra 20. Oh, it's like only new out this year, Hunter. Like it's a whole new like RPG. And if they can do like a really good RPG in a 50-hour format, I'll be like, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. The premise is really intriguing. The premise is based around it's like some sort of like alternative weird period of France, and what's happening is that there's this like entity called the artist or the painter. I think it's called the painter actually, and the painter I've heard some of the boss music in 33. It's really good. I heard the music in that game slaps. But from what I understand, like the synopsis is that there's a entity called the Painter who is like cursed the land so that when people reach the age of 33, they die. And this group of individuals set out on a quest to go take down the Painter. And that's about as much as I know. And it's beautiful artwork. Like that's just gonna. Jennifer English is one of the VAs. She's really okay. So the artwork looks like or well, the in-game stuff looks really nice. Like just like the set piece design. That admittedly that image quality is kind of crap, but like short. But like the sort of vibe looks really good. The gameplay, I think looks really stylistic. She does have a nice voice, yeah. I think the gameplay looks really stylistic, looks really vivid. The cast of characters look intriguing. I'm trying to see, is there... Let's see if I can get large images here. Hopefully I don't want to get spoilers here, but you never know. Just gotta be careful. Oh, there's actually a breakdown of the cast. There's a picture of the cast. So yeah, there's the girl who plays Shadowheart. But I think the character design looks really intriguing. Like, oh my god, that's Andy Serkis. I didn't even realize. So Andy Serkis is in it, I guess. For anyone who doesn't know who Andy Serkis is, that's the voice of Gollum, the mocap of Gollum. So that's really cool. That's really cool. I think the characters look intriguing. I'm sold. I have to say, I like the look of this character here. This gentleman here, I don't know why. Maybe it's like maybe it's just the way the hair, the light, slightly longer hair. I like the gray, like a bit of salt and pepper in there, but I'm digging that. I like the look of him. Yes, bit of him, please. But yeah, it looks like an incredible game. He's your partner's favorite too. I don't know anything about their personalities. I just think he looks good, you know? From an aesthetic and an attraction standpoint, I'm like, that guy looks good. That guy looks like a roguish devil, and I like that. You know, he's got some roguish charm to him that I'm getting into. Is that a fucking stuffed chip? I said salt and pepper. What's wrong with that? Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul. What were we streaming? Can we get a shout for Paul? Gee, what about you, big lad? Do I have the shout button? Just done 12 hours. You're fucked. I'm not surprised. Now I want salt and pepper chicken. I wouldn't mind some salt and pepper chicken. Does the shout out button work? Arc Raiders, nice. I don't know if my shout out button's gonna work on. Oh shit, it does. Perfect. It just didn't do it it did. It didn't do the shout out the way I wanted to do it on Twitch, but it shouted you out on YouTube. Or very weird. Look at the YouTube one, or the Twitch one done. Folks, if you're not already done, so go check out Paul. He plays a bunch of extraction shooters and whatnot. Very fun stream to watch. Very fun community to be part of if you're into like the extraction shooter. Especially considering Paul specializes almost in a way of like playing like very early builds and like kind of goes for extraction shooters that are on the rise and stuff, and gets really, really good in-depth sort of like feeds for those games and stuff. So if you want to like fucking if you're always curious about like up and coming really interesting fucking extraction shooters and things of that nature, Paul's the man to fucking go see that stuff. Fucking great content in that regard. But yeah, we're looking at Claire Obscura Expedition 33. This is not a chupacabra though. This is an otter. This is my wee otter. We have matching hats. They're delightful. Be jealous of our matching hats. A bunch of footage to go for. I no doubt fucking clip mania with that stuff. TTR and E Vanguard are the ones to go for. Yeah, see? Paul does all of the work of working out what the best extraction shooters are to play, so you don't have to. You get a good fucking vibe of what is worth putting your time, money, and effort into, and you get a good fucking breakdown and a good idea of what those things are like. The dude has found himself working directly with developers to help make those games better and to improve those games. He is a pillar of the extraction shooter community. But yeah, we're kind of looking at Claire Obscura. That's kind of like the thing I'm going to be playing after do Devil May Cry. But yeah, this game looks great. So these characters look intriguing. Like, and like, I wish there was more environment shots, but I'm also very keen to just not get spoilers. Although I guess to some extent I can see shit and not really fully understand what the fuck is going on. So I guess that's good. Is that going to show me anything? No, it is not. It's shite. By the way, folks, welcome on in. If you don't know who I am, I'm John, PVG. We play a slew of different video games in here, variety streamer. We're currently going through the Devil May Cry series. We just finished up Devil May Cry 4 today. We've done 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to be taking a little bit of break from Devil May Cry over the next 2 streams. I kind of do something a little bit different, a little bit more like Donut games, which is like point and click adventure style stuff, or the modern day adaptation of point and click adventure stuff. And then once I kind of give myself a little bit of break from hack and slash, coming back in for the remake of Devil May Cry, the DMC one, and then into Devil May Cry 5 to conclude the old Devil May Cry session. And then after we do that, there, as I was heading to chat, just hanging out with the chatter, the big dog has just barked in my ears. Hey, Hunter. I need to turn my volume down. It's scared the shit out of me though, because the headphones are too high. I was brushing my teeth. It's all good. It's all good. We are going into Claire Obscura, but yeah, that guy though, I don't understand what it is about him, but he looks intriguing. I vibe with him on ways that I don't understand why, but he looks intriguing. Also, I just didn't know Andy Serkis was in that game. That's really cool. So you got like Shadowheart doing the voice of one of the characters, and then also Andy Serkis. That's cool. And Andy Serkis's character looks kind of intriguing as well, actually, to say the least. Like, I can get back up here. I just want to check, see if I can get a bigger version of the. Yeah, is that large? Is that considered a large image? But yeah, like Andy Serkis's character looks intriguing. He looks like a real. I don't know why I'm getting a villain vibe off of him, but I'm getting a villain vibe off of him. You know, I don't know why. Apparently, this game was made by like 33 people as well. Apparently, this game was like bottom left lady. You think that's the villain? Oh, you like her? Yeah. Go ahead. What you missed, guys? Not much, dude. Not much. We're just talking about Claire Obscura, which is one of the games we're going to be playing soon. I like this guy here, though. I don't know why. It's the salt and pepper. It's the slightly long hair. He has a roguish charm. And I like it a lot. Bottom right man is hot. He is. He really is. Just, I don't know what it is, but like, well, it's I've said it's the long hair and the salt and pepper. If no one alive is over 33, then how is Gollum's character alive? He looks like older than 33 to me. That's a good fucking question. To be fair, though, he's got white in his hair as well. I'm near sure that's the plotline that they can't make it to 33, but I'm so afraid to fucking double check it. You know what? I'm going to ask Totanium just to clarify, just so I don't get spoilers. Spoiler-free info. If you got it, Expedition 33. The painter kills people past 33. The age of 33, sorry. Just trying to understand the synopsis going in before I play later down the line. Titanium should keep me right there. Hopefully in a wee second anyway, or in a minute or two. Expedition 33 is a PDF game. What do you mean it's a PDF game, Jermaine? Villain confirmed. Oh my god. And the guy on the right might be salt and pepper, not the chicken, but the middle has wrinkles. That's true. He's got a bit of wrinkles going on in there. You're not wrong about that, actually. I'm hoping Totanium comes back to me if maybe I've misunderstood some of the information. The wrinkles make him hotter. He tries to swoon a young girl. Really? Who does, though? Like, specifically Andy Serkis's character or someone else? Flirts and all. Disgusting. Main character, this guy up here? Or is this the main character? Who's the main character? Okay, so I got clarification here, chat. Yes, anyone the age that she paints on the monolith will die in what they call a gommage, which is French for like to erase. Basically, they get Thanos snapped out of existence. So I guess it's not people. I guess it's not people get to the age of 33 die. I guess if she paints the number onto the monolith, they die. So that's apparently it. Apparently the painter paints an age onto the monolith, and then people of that age get nuked. Which makes sense then why we've got Old Boy Jones right here. Actor or top left is apparently Daredevil, but I know him from Stardust. Really? Okay. But yeah. So when you said ye, do you mean ye to this guy? Just so I don't change who the guy I'm asking about. Are you talking about this guy right here is a dirty man? Are you saying he's a dirty man? You got lucky, old man Jones. But just know, I'm keeping an eye on you. Yeah, alright. I do think it's cool Andy Serkis is in the game, though. I didn't realize that. Okay, but what happened to the expeditions 1 to 32? Those are the real questions. I guess we'll find that out when we play it. Please let the old man be wholesome and only problematic in hot ways. We're gonna find out, like maybe not next week, but the week after. How can you be problematic in a hot way? They get sent to the gulag to 1v1 each other. Don't give me actual real spoilers though. Oh, you're about to play it. Okay, then don't let. Oh, we're not gonna play it now, user. I'm gonna go through the other Devil May Cry games over the course of the next week, and then it'll be after that. So I'm going through Devil May Cry the remake, probably like around Thursday and Friday of next week, and then the 5th one on the Sunday and onward. Because I'm going to play a few games in between tonight and the next Devil May Cry, because I've been non-stop hack and slash. I need a bit of a break from it. But I will be playing it in like the weeks to come. Cracks Knuckles, redacted. Never mind, Astarion is problematic in a hot way. Yeah, there's ways you can be hot in problematic ways in media. So yeah. That's kind of like our plan and our focus point over the next few like weeks. I'll realistically, the way it's been going, I'm just having a look at my I'm just having a look here at my calendar, just trying to like work out streams. So probably not streaming tomorrow. Sunday will probably be the next stream, which will then be Bloom and Rage. I'll probably stream the next stream potentially after that will probably be Tuesday. Unless something happens and I stream the Monday, but there's no guarantees that will happen. And then I'll start Devil May Cry, the remake on Thursday of next week. Probably have it done by the Friday. Then start Devil May Cry 5 on the Sunday of next week. Have it probably done by the Tuesday following week. So probably Thursday in 2 weeks' time. A lot to go by. I'm not trying to romance this Astarion menu playthrough. It's going, well, not going. I don't think before I speak. I just panic and words happen. Oh, this JRPG interesting. Reminds me of how much I find this channel randomly searching Final Fantasy 9 on a whim. I remember that. We played that. I want to say we played that. Oh God, was that 2 years ago, 3 years ago, user? Maybe 2 or 3 years ago, I don't know. Totanium being the absolute sweetheart he is, he says, let him know when I go to stream Expedition 33 because he's completed it, so he'll be like on the lookout for any spoilers and nuke the chatters who try to spoil, which is nice. I've never tried to romance historian. I weirdly went for Gil. I liked Gil. There's something charming about Gil that I quite liked. Which I know is not a popular choice, but I don't care. I liked him. It's okay, Hunter. I know what you mean, and I actually thought about it. Chicken fried rice. I wouldn't mind that. I'm starving. Time moves too fast. Way too fucking fast. I think 100 days need to be added to the calendar. No, I can't be. I'm gonna throw spoilers now. Fuck you, Jermaine. I'm definitely going to be playing it at some point. I'm very much looking forward to playing it, Paul. I think it looks fucking awesome. I love the aesthetic and like the art design of it, and this cast has already got me like excited as well. I don't know why. As soon as I saw this old fuck, I was like, yes, we're in for something great with this old fuck. I say that affectionately towards Andy Serkis. Oh, not Gale. He freaks me out with the magic thing. I like Gale. I thought he was I thought he was sweet. I mean, I hate the whole game, but besides the point, yeah, I thought Gil was very sweet, though. I thought Gil was, like, genuinely nice. Like, he seemed like he seemed a bit naive and a little bit stupid in his past, but he genuinely seemed like a person who had his heart in the right place. The end of the game happens when you finish the game. I don't even know if that's the case. I don't want a romance the veiled version. That is valid. That is very valid. So yeah. The scene where he uses magic to make you feel a certain way so you're more likely to kiss him scares me. I never saw that scene. I never saw that scene. That's intriguing. That's also sinister. I think I somehow managed to get through my playthrough without that happening. Oh god, my playthrough did not have him that seedy. That's interesting. Like my fucking playthrough did not have that version of him. Nice. Well, fuck off, Jermaine. You already played through that game. Kids are crying like, fuck off, Jermaine. Stop being an asshole. I don't think it was actually in the game super early because his romance was different. See, I went for him later down the line. They had to slow him down. Oh, wow. She means the magic lesson where the influence of Mistress supposedly claims you. I don't recall seeing that happen. I don't remember that happening. I don't think that happened to me. Like, I know that game is one of the... I know, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is, like... been reported that there's been scenes in that game that have been crafted that no one has apparently seen yet. According to Neil Newborn, he says there's very specific scenes that he has like recorded lines for, and he's not seen a single playthrough of anyone who's ever actually done that scene apparently, and he's not telling anyone what the scene is because he wants people to find it naturally. I'll realize that the game's impressively complex as far as he knows. Yeah. I know what you mean. I never thought about it that way. What? He literally makes you feel warm and comforted, and if you eject him, you feel cold and lonely. I never had that scene. This is so fucking intriguing. I kind of want to see the scene now to see if I saw that scene and maybe like got distracted and didn't process it correctly. 'Cause I just don't recall that scene. I don't recall that scene at all. Senna, what was my fucking playtime of that game? Shouldn't be hard. If you can find it, I would appreciate it. I want to double check what my playthrough of that game was. Excuse me. Oh. Just gonna check my playtime here. Wee second. $170. I don't recall ever seeing that. My head's away though. How did it only take me 51 hours to complete Final Fantasy 9? That doesn't seem right ever. Sorry, getting distracted in my Steam stats. My apologies. Starion approves. It's only 51 hours. Some animations are 51 hours by themselves. Yeah. Let's have a look here. I'm gonna have to pause my music a wee second. Oh, I don't recall this scene at all. Okay, curiosity. It's called Teaching Magic. Do you have to be a certain class for this to happen? Because I don't recall this scene so far at all. Uh, we were checking apparently a really weird scene that Gale does in BG3, John Sense, but I'm very aware that you haven't completed BG3. So I want to give you that heads up. I was also locked, so maybe it's magic people? Okay. Because I already don't recall seeing the scene happen that this is already like leading up to in like the first 45 seconds. So I'm not recalling this scene in my head at all so far. You know what? This is making me want to play it again. Oh, you can't hear shit. Sorry, I don't have the... So I have certain audio sources.
magic is my life. I've been in touch with the weave for as long as I can remember. There's nothing like it. It's like music, poetry, physical beauty, all rolled into one and given expression through the senses. Would you like to experience this?
He's also mean to start magic classes. He belittles him. Is that specifically Warlock?
Then follow my lead.
I can imagine he's belittling Warlock because Warlocks are, in theory, not like natural magic casters, nor are they like learned magic casters like wizards. He gives human cities are for humans vibes. Because I played, he's also rude to sorcerers? Did he just read everyone's not a wizard? Because I didn't get any of these, like... Oh wow, okay. He's our bitchy diva.
Something strange, like a kind word and a kind touch at the same time. It's warm and comfortable.
Excellent. Now, repeat after me. Athran Mistraril.
I'm more of a sorcerer, but I have 340 hours and I only did one playthrough. The rest of the times I didn't get very far. See, this is weird because I don't recall this scene at all. So like my playthrough never saw this version of Gil. Or the other like shit you're saying, because I was cleric. I tried to spend like equal time with all the characters because I wanted to see all their side stuff.
A scent of rose water and a sense of well-being. A sliver of weave that tastes sweet on the tongue.
Very good. Now, I want you to picture in your mind the concept of harmony, as true as you can.
All very low fucking skill checks, which makes sense. It's not meant to be a difficult challenge here, I guess.
You see, or is it sense, the presence of a woman. The woman who hovered over Gale's palm. There's something like the anticipation of a kiss. Then the pleasure of being cloaked in peace. You are safe. You are nestled in the cup of Mystra's hand.
You did it! You're channeling the weave. How does it feel?
Low skill check to interact with low life. Sorry. You're very Chinese male version of you now. Oh no, don't fall. You're not allowed to fall. Sit right there.
That it does.
The weave connects you. The moment feels intimate.
Yeah, I didn't see this at all.
You realize the weave is making you one. You have but to imagine your desire, and Gale will know it.
I didn't think.
You perceive quick-fire gusts of embarrassment, trepidation, and finally, elation.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting. But it is a pleasant image, to be sure. Most pleasant, in fact. Most welcome.
The weave evaporates, and as it does so, you realize the night feels suddenly cold and lonesome.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not getting that ick either, because like the way I'm interpreting is that like they're sharing like a cognitive feeling of warmth from magic, and it's Mistra and the weave that creates a cognitive warmth and sense of safety. And it talks about like being cupped by Mistra, and they have shared thoughts because they're both channeling the weave. And it doesn't feel like something he's done specifically with his intention. It feels like, no, just the weave and how magic works in the universe literally connects individuals because of your ability to tap in to the magical like weave of the actual like flow of the system, where I don't feel like at any point he's created this scenario to happen, because it's one of those things where he doesn't control the weave, Mistra controls the weave. It's just you connect to the weave. It's not him creating the weave to do that. So I don't get the same ick really there, personally. But like everyone's gonna feel more differently about certain things and how you vibe with them and stuff. Like no one's really right or wrong, but just my interpretation feels like it's more like that than anything he's specifically doing. It also gives you complete autonomy in what image you want to share with him. Yeah, it gives you full right to do so. Like you're not forced to do one thing or the other, but like it doesn't feel as if there's like him creating a scenario. Like at all points it said you've connected to the weave, you feel comfortable and feel like you're being held by Mistra, which is the god of magic, not necessarily Gil. So I don't get the same ick there, personally. But I never saw this scene initially because I don't think I had this scene with him, weirdly enough. I think when I chose my romance option with him, it was like, I think closer to like Act 3. So there's a chance that I just completely fucking missed this conversation. I do want to say you never have to justify being freaked out or comfy. Oh yeah, 100%. 100% Hunter. You're completely on the ball with that one. If the vibe makes you feel uneasy, that's valid. And me and John not feeling the same way doesn't mean what you're telling us for you is wrong for feeling that way. 100%. 100%. Also key difference of gender here. Yeah. So I told him to feck away off earlier, and I've never seen that last part with the image. But I also have seen his reaction to the rejection. Yeah. We can't really offer any insight if you have a different scene then. Yeah, so like it's interesting. Like I would love to see your version of the scene to see what happened. I know that's not really possible. But it's like one of those things where like I never saw that scene in general. Oh, I don't feel uncomfortable. It's just one of those things where like I didn't get the vibe that you got, but I don't want to make you feel chastised if I didn't get the vibe that you got, because like it's one of those things that, like Hunter was saying, like it's totally cool to have different takeaways from the scenes and stuff because we all look at it differently. It's trying to find that space of saying like, yeah, I don't necessarily see it, but I get that you don't feel comfortable, or you experiencing the scene you had didn't make you feel comfortable, and that's fucking understandable. Yeah. I know what you saw, Neff. I don't think I ever think about it the way you did before I pointed out, because I can see your perspective. See, I'd like to see that version of the scene if possible, because that one there seemed fine. Like, it seemed kind of like more interpretations in my point for where I'm seeing it. It's like more of like the two individual characters connect via the weave itself, which is almost like just a way of like a plane of like sort of like spiritual, sort of like magical, sort of like flow, more than anything he's specifically doing there. But I would, if I could, I would like to see the version of the other version of the scene if possible, because I'm curious. Because again, I never done this interaction. Like when I went in for Gil, I think it was like near Act 3, and I think by that point a lot changes in regards to like the relationships with a lot of the cast and the stuff. No, I get it, but I'm more looking for the discussion than agreement or reassurance. I get that though. Just depends on the person as to where they need what they need. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like that's the one of the things I'm always intrigued to see. What the fuck did I say? I'm always intrigued to see some of the stuff because, like, again, I didn't fucking see. This is one of these games I know I'm gonna go back and play, and I'm hoping when I go back and play it, I get like a bunch of different scenes because I done one playthrough, and that was with a cleric, and I loved my cleric. He was a thunder cleric, but I know I want to go back and do another playthrough at some point because I know this game is like stupidly fucking complex and stupidly like massive in regards to the different dialogue spans you can do and stuff, like all the different sections and subsections you can do. You don't always see the mystery projection before, and that's interesting because like that was the thing that threw me off initially. Fridge was that like I had never seen that mystery projection, so like I was like, I don't recall ever seeing that. I don't recall ever seeing that fucking projection or anything like that there. That's so intriguing. That's so odd. So yeah, that was weird. But again, I was like, I remember reading stuff that Neil Newborn was in an interview. I want to say it was maybe like a year ago or so. So it could have changed by now. But Neil Newborn at one point was like, "Oh yeah, I recorded lines for like a scene that I've yet to see anyone stumble upon." And I'm not, and he was like very clear to the interviewer because I think the interviewer pressed him to try and get more information, as you know, any interviewer would. And Neil Newborn was pressed to try and give like an indication of what that scene looked like or what, you know, what happened in that scene. He's like, nope, not talking about it. I'll talk about it further when I think the community has seen it and the larger community knows what happens in that scene, but I ain't going to spoil that. Neil Newborn is the guy that does the voice for Astarion. Oh no, don't fall. You're not allowed to fall. No, oh, you know he knew Neela. Sorry, I apologize. I misinterpreted. You're not allowed to fall. Stay. You find him insufferable though. Did he do something that just irked you? I really liked him. I thought he was pretty good. I like his voice work. I like him as Heisenberg in Village. I want to say Village. He was really good in Village. The Resident Evil game, mind you. I can't remember some of their stuff he was in, but I know he was Heisenberg in Village. Never seen someone so smugly ride their own dick because one of the characters they played became popular. Fair. I think the only thing I ever saw him in was Resident Evil. The only thing I was like very aware of him being in was Resident Evil as Heisenberg. And I thought it was cool. That was a cool character. You keep falling, and I don't like that. Stay. Oh noes. Ad break apparently. Oh, is he in Detroit? Who is he in Detroit? I'm curious. I'm really curious. Who the fuck was he in that? Why am I blanking that character? I feel like I'm really blanking that character. How long ago was I played that though? I am extremely blanking that character. What the fuck? I think I played for that game twice as well. Jesus. The CEO guy. Yeah, I googled it there and I got the name and I was just looking at it going like, why do I not recognize that character? I am near sure because like I played through that game twice on stream. I done like one playthrough and then I done another playthrough where I let the chat decide the choices we made. I've never seen a chat shout at me for their own choices so badly in my life. I got so much crap from the chat after they made a decision. He also play someone else, I think. Let me check. Yeah, no worries. I'm not happy about that. Now I have to go collect them. Little man doesn't want to stay on my shoulder. Oh, he's not really on my shoulder. He's on my mic stand. Little man doesn't want to stay on my mic stand. And he needs to stay on the fucking mic stand. I wish there would be a way I could secure him, but like the only thing I could think of would be using tape, and I really don't want to tape him because I don't want to get like any of his fur sticky or anything. But I do like him sitting there. Like he brings me joy seeing him sitting there. I like him sitting there. I mean, he's kind of in the way of me seeing the other screen, but I'll take it. He's my son. No, Small John. He's in the one who tried to get Connor to shoot a girl android. Gavin Reed. Oh, I think I remember that. I remember that scene, like, vaguely. I feel like I would shout at you to pick the option and then also shout at you for the consequences, but I'm 95% sure I wasn't even there. That happened. So, ever see when you're I can't remember the lady android, but you have the kid and you're at the dump? The chat picked to abandon the kid. And I was like, look, chat, if you want me to abandon the kid, you voted for abandoning the kid, but you understand that means we're abandoning the kid. And the chat were like, yep, we, who needs visibility when you have an otter? Who needs visibility when you got an otter? And I was like, look, chat, you understand that's what you're voting for here, right? Like, you understand that's what you're asking for. And they were adamant that they knew what they were voting for. And then we done it. And then they got angry at me that the person abandoned the kid. And I'm sitting there like, just kind of going like, this is literally what you asked for. I even clarified. I asked you relentlessly, is this what you wanted? And I explained that this is what is going down. And you all voted for this, and I confirmed, and then you blame me that this happens. Like, how does this work, chat? How does this work? So yeah, average chat behavior, 100%. 100%. I swear to fucking God, you were a kindergarten teacher that day. I know, right? How much? Why did you abandon the kid? Exactly, that's what it was like. And I was like, I don't know what to do with yous. Like, like, yous are all angry because the bad thing happened, but I like to think that this is reflective on you're doing. Oh Lord, I mean, I would tell you to punch a person and then be like, wow, okay, no need to get violent, like in a joke way. I couldn't actually hold it against you. I think it was one of those ones where the chat wanted, like, the chat gave in to the slightly more darker voice in their heads that do the bad thing, right? But I think they probably in their heads were like, oh, John's not going to pick that option. Like, we said the bad thing for a joke, but he's not going to pick that option. And I picked the option because they told me to pick the option. Like, I was like, I'm committing to your options. Like, there's no two ways about this. And then they probably had like an idea, like maybe I would like veto it or something, or maybe they thought the game would, like, you know, stop me in some way, and it didn't. It just didn't. It just went ahead. And I'm like, y'all picked this, and like now you're getting angry at me for picking this. Make that make sense. I gave you fair warning. I even said I'm picking this option. Like, but y'all, you need to pick a side and go. Oh, people are getting released from WWE. Holy shit. Dakota Kai? Shayna Baszler? Sorry, I'm just seeing a bunch of like WWE news hit here. I mean, it is post WrestleMania season, I guess. They always do this post WrestleMania season. Oof though. Fucking oof. I hate fucking use that. Oh, it comes every year, but it's still fucking awful. Gigi Dolan. Cora Jade. What? Sorry, the wrestling news just got me out of whack there. Okay, forgive me if I'm wrong here, because I haven't exactly been here very often, but aren't like 50% of the people in your chat personal friends? Small amount. I wouldn't say like 50% though. Oh my god, I have no idea who that is. People I'm just shocked that WWE are releasing, because these are like people in their roster that are like people they would use, like have been like training to get like bring up to the main event stuff. I wouldn't say like 50% now. I would say on average per stream, probably about like 20% people I would know in real life or have a connection to are in the stream. Did you see Dr. Lupo got caught cheating in a 100k chess tourney and then said he didn't, then later made a post saying he, what the hell? How do you do that? Was it like a program that picked this moves for him? Yeah, I think it's like 20%, maybe like the 20% of the people in my chat in given time are probably people like I know personally or people I have like a connection with. How do you even cheat at chess? My guy news. Yeah, I just saw it. Like here, you've Gigi Dolan as well. I've just saw it. Gigi Dolan just got released as well, John Sense. Gigi Dolan is gone as well. Like, which shocked me because I thought like Gigi Dolan was like one of their people they were really like priming for SmackDown or Raw. Like that is taking me off guard. Like I'm just seeing this as it happens here. I know it's like post Mania season, and post Mania there's always releases, but like some of these have been like weird choices. Like Gigi Dolan, weird. Dakota Kai, weird. Shayna Baszler, weird. Okay, just remember a while back it seemed like the entire chat discussing that pizza party or something. I mean, we'll just discuss weird shit in the chat though, user. But like, wait, I'm sorry, is release a good thing or a bad thing? Depends on the individual. Like, it's kind of bad because it's like being fired from your job or being released from the company, so they're no longer going to make like money from the company. They're no longer going to be employed. But in that industry, it depends on your scenario. Some people would want to be released so they could go work for a different company because like it's the way they kind of handle talent is like on a contractual like 5-year to 3-year basis. So they're tied to that company for that time period unless they renew a contract or get released. Some people want release so they can go pursue other creative endeavors and probably make more money elsewhere, where some people would prefer to stay because it's a solid regular income. So it depends on the individual. It can lean a little bit heavier on IRL folks when it's PvP, but I really don't think it's that many of the. Yeah, PvP is a little bit different. When we do PvP and PvD and stuff in the past, it's a little bit different because there's a lot more of a local feel to those shows. But like the sort of solo stream stuff, it's just kind of a mixed bag of individuals. Like on certain days, there could be a higher percentage of people in the chat that I know on a personal level, but it's not like to the degree of 50%. Probably closer, like even at its like rawest, like most like saturated, probably Freddy, Eddie Thorpe, Caden, Katana. Yeah, this isn't crazy. Yeah, I was like, from prison. Well, that's funny you say that because like 20% most, I would say, yeah. Spam. But yeah, these releases are weird. Like some of these just don't make sense. Like Cora Jade feels so weird. Gigi Dolan feels so weird. God, like even Braun to some extent feels kind of odd. I get that they've not really been doing much with him on like a major level. But like still, it feels odd. I don't get it. Like some of these are like unfortunate, but I get it. But like Gigi Dolan, her and Tantum had a little. Yeah, yeah. Like some of these folks had like matches last week, and were like on stories from even last week. Like it's so fucking bizarre. Like just something like Dakota Kai seems like a really weird choice as well. Was she not part of like damage control not even a year ago? Like was she not doing damage control stuff? I could have swore it was her doing damage control. And like a big part of damage control as well with Bailey. Still is technically, yeah. So like that's still got like what Asuka, Dakota. Is Kyrie in it? Kyrie and Io? Yeah, she's in the women's final for the IC championship. Injury, yeah. I guess she's injury prone, but like still, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is weird. Kyrie, Asuka, Io, and Dakota, yeah. Oh, this is fucking weird. Just reading something else. Sorry, got distracted there. And I completely, for a completely different reason, I just blanked and got distracted there. What time is it though? Fucking hell. It's like near 12:30 night, folks. I'm gonna need to start wrapping it up here because I am tired. I've got to also do just stuff tomorrow. Do shopping and all out there in the morning. Not maybe rebuild my OBS because my OBS has been fucky. Half one and I'm so tired. Yeah. So I'm gonna wrap it up for the night, folks. I'm just having a look. Here's any of our friends online. Not a single one I can see. You okay, Hunter? Oh man. But yeah, I'm gonna have to wrap it up for the night, folks. I will be back. Gonna be back Sunday. So the earliest we'll be back channel on the channel. Sorry, folks. I know I've been saying this. Nah, so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter. But yeah. So the next time we'll be back, chat will be Sunday. We'll be playing through Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. That'll probably take us 2 streams, and then from there, chat will get back into the Devil May Cry stuff. I just want to try and take a break from Devil May Cry stuff after we completed 4 there, just to give myself a little bit of a release from like, you know, maybe a bit of hack and slash fatigue, so that we can come back into the remake being a little less you know, a little less fatigued by the combat style. I couldn't think of another word there, I'm so tired. So I'm going to do that there. If you've enjoyed the stream chat, I'm going to encourage you to, if you're on the YouTube side of things, hit the subscribe button. If you're on the Twitch side of things, hit the follow button. That way you don't miss out the live stream as it goes live. So you hit those buttons there. You'll not miss us as we do that there. I'll be back on Sunday. The start time will probably be roughly the same start time as today, between 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock in the afternoon, UK Ireland time. But I'm going to love you and I'm going to leave you chat. If I'm lucky though, I will get to see you hopefully on the next stream on Sunday. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday. I hope you all have a good weekend before I see you again. And have a good night, folks. Speak to you soon. Peace.